swing, batter swing, batter swing. Swing, batter swing, batter swing, batter swing. Yeah. Strike one. Hey baby, do you come here often? Strike two. Hey baby, now what's your sign? Strike three. Hold on now, where you going? He is out. Jimmy's out. Next in line. Swing, batter swing, batter swing, batter swing. Swing, batter swing, batter.
Pirate Baseball, we're live here at Pirate Park on a cold night here on March the 1st in the Mid-Mississippi Classic. The Pearl Pirates getting ready to take on the Gators from Vicksburg High School tonight here at Pirate Park. And folks, that's right, looks like I'm bundled up because I am. It's 41 degrees, wind chills at 32 degrees, a nice stiff breeze coming out of the north tonight. It's going to be a cold night tonight as the Pirates try to bounce back from a disappointing loss last night at the hands of UMS Wright in this Mid-Mississippi Classic. We've seen 3 games already today, seen some good baseball here today at Pirate Park. Looking forward to a great game tonight as the Pearl Pirates take on the Gators from Vicksburg. We're going to take a break. When we come back, I'll be joined out here on this cold field by head coach Justin Groh. You're watching Pearl Pirate Baseball on the Pirate Media Network.
Serving Mississippi since 1967, Mississippi Bonding Company is prepared to help in your time of need. Our agents are the quickest, most efficient, and most educated bail bonds agents in the area. We use state-of-the-art computer equipment and services to process all applications, credit cards, and deliver the necessary documents to get your friends and family released as quickly as possible. All jails, all courts, statewide and nationwide service, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In trouble? Call Mississippi Bonding Company right now and let our professional agents help.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine-in or carry-out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. We're live at Pirate Park. I'm DP. Joining me now, head coach Justin Groh. Coach Groh, in my intro, I talked about the wind chill. I said it's 32 degrees. Should be a hard surface tonight. Can run fast on it. What do you think about tonight's game in this cold weather?
I feel like we have an advantage. Our guys, we have the philosophy. We don't make any excuses. We'll leave that for the other teams, and we're ready to play. It doesn't matter how cold it is.
Coach, I noticed tonight in your starting lineup you make a little bit of change behind the plate for the first time this season. We're not going to see Austin McDonald back there, see Cody White. Your thoughts on Cody and your change putting him behind the plate for this game tonight?
The difference between our 1s, 2s, and 3s, I mean, we're so close at any position. We have so much depth. I feel like that's where our strengths are. And Cody's just as good as Austin, and tonight he gets an opportunity to prove it.
Coach, I know also Zach Prince getting a start on the mound tonight. It'll be his first start. He came on in relief a couple of games this year. Zach is a high-energy type guy, likes to work real fast. Thoughts tonight on him keeping the hitters off balance with the speed he likes to work with on the mound?
I feel like he's going to give us our best opportunity to win with the energy he has. He brings, I guess, a different atmosphere to the game, and our guys are very responsive to that. So I think it's going to be a good one for him.
Coach, playing a Vicksburg Gator team tonight that beat the Pirates pretty good in a game last year. I don't know, of course, revenge factors in baseball, especially a year later. 9-region game really doesn't mean much. But your thoughts on Vicksburg and what you know about them and what we need to look at tonight?
Hey, this game means everything. These guys are in our division next year, so if we can make a statement tonight, that can carry over to next year. Just like you're talking about what happened last year, they'll be talking about what happened this year. So, I mean, this is a good opportunity for our guys to get out there and prove themselves tonight.
Have you had a chance to find out much about this team as far as any tendencies they may have?
They're fast.
Okay.
They run the bases well. They throw a lot of strikes. I got a report on the guy that they're throwing tonight. He's in the zone all night long. He's not going to overpower you. He's got good breaking pitch. So, I mean, all the guys know what they're up against.
One of the things you and I talked about earlier today with that in mind is throwing the ball in the strike zone, is us getting the bat around and getting the ball in play and trying to get more hits than we got last night. What kind of words have you had with the players to try to, say, encourage them to swing the bat a little bit better and get some more hits tonight?
We had our hitters meeting today at around 2:30, and you know, we all sat down and talked about, you know, our strengths and weaknesses, and we set some goals for tonight. And I feel like our goals are obtainable, and if we obtain our goals, we'll come out with a victory. And we got some good cuts down in the indoor today while everybody was playing, so we had an opportunity to get better since last night. So I'm feeling good.
Good deal, Coach. Thanks a lot. Look forward to seeing you in the postgame.
Thank you, DP.
Head coach Justin Groh as the Pirates get ready to take on the Gators from Vicksburg tonight. It's a cold night here at Trustmark Park. Trustmark Park. I'm at Pirate Park. I'll be at Trustmark Park a little bit later this season. But Pirate Park tonight, a chilly night for baseball. I tell you what, though, I'm glad I'm going to head back up to the press box where it's a little bit warmer. Our camera guys, folks, those are the ones we need to look out for tonight. Carol Davis behind me on the first base camera. Perry Lowry I'm looking at right now on the third base camera. I hope they brought plenty of clothes with them, because as the dark sets in, gets a little bit later into the night, it's going to only get colder. So make sure and stay tuned. If you're not out here, come on out. It's a great night for baseball. If you're at home watching on television, we're glad to have you here on the Pirate Media Network. We're going to take a break. When we come back, I had a chance just a little bit ago to catch up with a couple of Pearl Pirate players. Our final senior of our pregame interviews, that's Hunter Harper, and also Grant Phillips. Talk to them. You'll get a chance to hear those. And then we'll go back up in the booth, set up some more pregame, and get ready for the starting lineups in the first pitch tonight. You're watching Pearl Pirate Baseball on the Pirate Media Network.
Pearl Stamp and Sign is now Sign Mart. Our name has changed, but not our great service. For over 20 years, we have been your #1 hometown retailer in custom stamps, signage, and marketing products. Now we are growing and want to take you with us. Whether you have an event, starting a new business, or wish to expand your existing business, Sign Mart is committed to helping you meet your design and marketing needs. Come see the friendly staff at Sign Mart on Pearson Road in Pearl and make your mark in the business world.
It's easy to have concerns about your cooling and heating system in the middle of summer, especially when you're in the deep south. My friends at Hermetic Rush Services recommend you let them take away these worries when you call Hermetic Rush Services at 601-932-7874 for all your residential and commercial cooling and heating needs. You'll feel smarter from the shoulders up and a whole lot more comfortable head to toe. Hermetic Rush Services, where Rush is our middle name. Call them today, 601-932-7874.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball. I'm here now with another senior, the fifth and final senior of our pregame interviews, Hunter Harper. Hunter, first off, a senior this year, chance to play under a brand new head coach for the first time. You had a chance to play with him through the summer league, some in the fall. Tell me a little bit about Coach Groh and your thoughts about playing for him.
Well, I mean, the atmosphere of the team is just completely, it's unreal this year, that how last year it's just, I mean, I don't want to dog on anybody, but last year it wasn't as high as it is this year, and he has just playing at a higher intensity than we've ever played before.
One of the things that I've sensed, Hunter, as I look at this team, as I come out to practice watching games, there's a higher expectation for this team. Talk a little bit about that.
Well, I mean, we've never really been expected to beat Northwest or really do anything with go far in the playoffs or anything, but I guess this year with the new coaching staff and us beating Northwest, and I think we've just put expectations upon ourselves that we're going to go far.
One of the key words I've heard Coach Groh talk about more than once is the word focus. Being able to focus not just on a game, but a pitch by pitch, every inning, every pitch. Talk a little bit about that, and I know you're going to do some pitching this year from a pitcher's mound perspective about that focus on every single pitch. Talk to me about that.
Well, I mean, you have to take every pitch serious, because if you get one pitch off, it could be a double or over the wall or anything, and if you weren't taking that pitch off, it could have been out. And so you have to go every single pitch to win a ball game, because if you win every pitch, then the game's yours.
It's cold this weekend here in the Mid-Mississippi Classic. The high of the day was, 50 degrees. The high tomorrow is 43. Temperature's falling as we get ready to play this game tonight. Hopefully a 7:30 start. That's the scheduled start. It's going to be real cold. As a baseball player, how much of that cold do you feel in the dugout and on the field?
Well, in the dugout, we have jackets in there to keep us warm, and of course, in between innings, we go run a foul pole or something like that. But in the game, I guess you're just so wound up and stuff, you really don't feel it, and you're really going at it. It doesn't really bother you. It doesn't faze you much.
Looking at this season right now, of course, we get the big win in our first game of the year against Northwest Rankin. We lose to Yazoo City. We lost a disappointing game yesterday against UMS Wright. Coming out tonight, we're going to be playing Vicksburg, a team that we hope to be able to win, a game we should win probably. I've heard Coach Groh say that really he's looking at it as a 9-game season. The 3 games we'll play against each of our 3 region opponents. When you look at it as a senior and you've seen this team going through practices, how do you feel about the outlook for this team this year?
Well, I just really just want to win a ring this year. That's one of our mottos was war, is win a ring. And if we win those 9 games and then go into playoffs and win 11 more, or however many more we have to win a state championship, that's really what it's all about.
Good deal. Hunter, hopefully we'll go that.
Thank you.
Hunter Harper, senior here on the Pearl Pirates. We'll be back in a moment with another player interview here on the Pirate Media Network.
Serving Mississippi since 1967, Mississippi Bonding Company is prepared to help in your time of need. Our agents are the quickest, most efficient, and most educated bail bonds agents in the area. We use state-of-the-art computer equipment and services to process all applications, credit cards, and deliver the necessary documents to get your friends and family released as quickly as possible. All jails, all courts, statewide and nationwide service, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In trouble? Call Mississippi Bonding Company right now and let our professional agents help.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network in our pregame show. Now joining me is Grant Phillips, shortstop for the Pearl Pirates. Grant, first thing I want to say is congratulations. I don't know if you heard it or not, but you were the player of the game in our game yesterday. Yes, your thoughts, so first off, you're a junior this year. You've been playing before. In fact, your dad called me after the Northwest Rankin game and said that the last time we had beat Northwest Rankin was 6 years ago. Your brother Tanner was playing. Same score, same game at Ridgeland Classic. Your thoughts as a junior being able to come up and win that game?
It was really great to prove everybody wrong. You know, from day one, Coach Grove's been telling us how good we are, you know, how good we can be, and it's just a baseball game. If we play like we're capable of, we can beat anybody in the state.
Grant, one of the things that was a big Achilles heel, if you will, for this team last year was the error. We've made a few of those this year. You unfortunately had one last night. What goes through your mind? Obviously very disappointing when that happens, I know, but kind of what did your teammates say around you? What was going through your mind after that, and how do you come back from that and want a ball hit to you next time?
You always want the ball hit to you every pitch, no matter what. You know, if you're not ready for it, you're going to make error every time. I dropped a pop-up last night. You just got to stay focused and just stay through it. You know, the next pitch you got to be ready for it to come back at you. If not, you'll make an error. You know, obviously people, you know, tell you, let's go, just focus, 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 and that's one of the main words we use this year is just focus. You know, that's all you got to do, and it's just real easy.
I say Coach Grove has talked a lot about that, about the word focus. When you think about that, when you take the field tonight defensively, you come to the plate offensively, what do you try to do for yourself to help you focus back on where you need to be at that moment?
I get in the plate knowing I'm going to hit the ball. You know, you got to have some confidence and go into the plate about yourself. And obviously you're going to have some stats and you're going to know what you're up against, you know, against the pitching mound. And you just got to go up. My approach is middle, everything. You know, you stay middle. Don't try to, you know, stay on top of the ball. You hit fly balls, they're going to catch you. Hit ground balls, you got a chance of an error and getting a base hit. And that's my approach at the plate every time.
Grant, shortstop's one of the key positions on a baseball team, and I know Coach Grove has a lineup posted on the board, and it can change daily.
Right.
You've been the starting shortstop for our 3 games so far this year. I know you want to stay there through the rest of the season. Talk to me a little bit about shortstop, the role of the shortstop. You basically head up the infield.
Right.
Talk to me a little bit about that, and you as a junior being able to accept that role this year.
I love it. You know, it is the head spot in the infield. You know, you're the leader, you know, to say so, in the infield. And actually I had been practicing at second base all year long, and I actually got moved to shortstop about a week before our first game, you know, and told I was going to be at that position. And and to take that role and to make the responsibility, you know, to come out and have a great first game like I did against Northwest is really
I know you got players trying to
Drake Walker behind the camera.
We won't worry about them.
Drake Walker behind the camera's messing with me.
I got you.
To come out against Northwest and have the game like I did, and me and Alex, you know, the second baseman, turned that double play, you know, base loaded 1 out, to get that type of play. When I'm there, you know, I got to keep the intensity up in the infield. You know, that's a really key role, is just keeping the intensity up, making sure everybody stays up, stays confident, and stays focused. And I feel like I've been able to do it so far, and I hope I'm able to do it tonight.
Just so you know, I called that double play a batter ahead of it happening. Okay. That it wasn't a bad idea to walk the batter before him, to pitch to him, let him hit a ground shortstop for double play, and y'all executed it perfectly.
Yes.
Last thing I want to mention to you, you're probably aware, of course, your dad played a little shortstop. Right. I played with him at Pearl High School back in the day, a couple of 3, 4 or more years ago. Does he do any coaching for you at home? Y'all go home at night, talk a little bit of the game. Does your dad kind of tell you, son, this is the way I used to do it?
He's mentioned that a couple times. You know, of course, after every game, he's going to have some things to tell me, you know, about hitting or about playing the field or of some sort. He's always going to have some tips for me and stuff, and he lets me know, you know, I've done good every night, regardless of what it is. And he's a big role. He plays a big role in my confidence and, you know, the way I play the game, so he definitely helps me out.
Good deal. Grant, thanks a lot. Good luck in the game.
Thank you.
Grant Phillips, shortstop for the Pearl Pirates. We're going to take another break. When we come back, I'll be joined in the booth by Jay Fletcher, and we'll bring you a little bit more details about today's game, starting lineups, and the night's first pitch. You're watching Pearl Pirate Baseball on the Pirate Media Network.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine-in or carry-out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball, live here on the Pirate Media Network. We're live at Pirate Park with the Pirates getting ready to take on the Gators of Vicksburg High School. I want to go ahead and give you the starting setup for the Pearl Pirates defensively, as they've already taken the field. They're going to try to start a little bit early tonight. First in the outfield, in left field is Parker Thurman, the center fielder, River Weghorst, and in right field is Zach Carter. Around the infield for the Pirates at third base will be Brandon DeSalvo. The shortstop is Grant Phillips. Second baseman Alex Hutton. And at first base is Matthew McGee. Behind the plate tonight getting the start is Cody White. And on the mound, Zach Prince. Our designated hitter tonight will be Austin McDonald. And that's the defensive set for the Pirates. Joining me tonight in his debut broadcast on the Pirate Media Network, please welcome Jay Fletcher. Jay, good evening. Glad to have you. And I don't know about you, but I'm glad to be indoors rather than out.
DP, it's great to be with you guys. Watched your broadcast and followed you guys a lot. Man, you do a great job, great team, and great to be with you guys tonight.
It's going to be a cold night for baseball. Vicksburg Gators, we are going to start at least, looks like roughly 10 minutes earlier than the scheduled start. I think the umpires were here. They were ready to go. I know that the players were ready to go. The coaches were ready to go. Vicksburg ready to go as well. Leading off for the Gators will be second baseman number 7, John Plummer. It'll be followed by designated hitter Lee Middleton, pitcher Jacory Reed, and we'll give you the rest of the order in a moment. First pitch, fouled off over top of the first base dugout, out of play. We're underway at 7:20, 10 minutes prior to the scheduled start. Our umpires for this game, behind the plate is Bobby Bailey, and on the base is Alvin Carter. 0-1 pitch, grounded down the first baseline, foul ball according to the base umpire. It hit the fair territory down the first base line, bounced over the bag, landed in foul territory.
You were talking about the weather. It's cold. I'm glad you had to go on the field and do that interview with the coach. I got to sit here in the warmth and listen to it, but it's already down to 38 degrees, 41 when you did your interview, and 32 with the wind chill.
And the wind has shifted a little bit more out of the northeast as I look at the flags beyond the center field fence. Right now blowing straight in from center field. That pitch just missing the outside corner. Ball one. Getting his first start for the Pearl Pirates is Zach Prince. He's come on in relief a couple of times, but getting a start here tonight. Now the 1-2 pitch to Plummer. Breaking ball. Call strike. Cody White's going to chase it down, throw it down to Matthew McGee, and it's going to complete the out. Good breaking ball that Cody White couldn't hold on to, but fortunately was able to come up with it and throw him out.
I like how White handled that. He didn't push himself, didn't rush it, but he just got to the baseball and made a nice throw to the first baseman. First baseman did a good job of dodging the runner.
Designated hitter Lee Middleton steps into the batter's box. Hard ground ball hit to Grant Phillips. Takes it on the hop, throws it to McGee at first, and 2 batters, 2 outs, and a good play for Grant Phillips, and that's a big play to make early in the ball game. Last night, of course, Grant and I talked about it in the interview. He had a drop pop-up. He did have a ground ball that he couldn't play last night. I think that's a confidence booster to take that kind of ground ball and make a clean play.
It is, and that's not an easy one to field. That's a short hop, and he did a good job of staying down, keeping his body in front of that ball, and making a good throw over to first base.
Jacory Reed steps in. He's the pitcher. That's twice, though, we've seen the miscommunication with a throwback from the catcher, Cody White, to Zach Prince on the mound, and that's something as a catcher you don't want to do. You don't want to make your pitcher work any harder than you have to when you throw that ball back to him. Now the 0-1 pitch to Reed. Breaking ball in for a call, strike 2, and he had Reed froze on that pitch. Again, Prince having trouble handling the ball, coming back to him. That's 3 times here in the top of the first inning. Prince shakes off a pitch. Now the 0-2 delivery. Fastball hit back up the middle. Grant Phillips dives for it and can't get there. That'll be a base hit into center field for Ja'Cory Reed.
It was an 0-2 pitch. It had a little bit too much of the plate right there. Would have liked to have seen him go to the far outside part of the plate as he was kind of crowding the plate there. Go outside on him and try to get him to swing at something out of the zone.
Wouldn't be surprised if Coach Lyle says later that he'd missed his spot on that one. Going to get a courtesy runner at first base for the pitcher, and that's going to be number 6, Marcus Williams, as number 24, left fielder Darius Kendrick steps into the batter's box. Throw over to first. Gets back in plenty of time.
Kendrick comes in as one of the leading hitters, 3 for 10, batting .300 on the season.
First pitch to him's popped up high in the air, left field. Moving over is Parker Thurman's got plenty of time under it, squeezes it, makes the catch, and that'll end the inning. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. We've played a half inning. Gators 0, Pirates coming to the plate. Back in a moment on the Pirate Media Network.
Pearl Stamp and Sign is now Sign Mart. Our name has changed, but not our great service. For over 20 years, we have been your #1 hometown retailer in custom stamps, signage, and marketing products. Now we are growing and want to take you with us. Whether you have an event, starting a new business, or wish to expand your existing business, Sign Mart is committed to helping you meet your design and marketing needs. Come see the friendly staff at Sign Mart on Pearson Road in Pearl and make your mark in the business world.
It's easy to have concerns about your cooling and heating system in the middle of summer, especially when you live in the Deep South. My friends at Hermetic Rush Services recommend you let them take away these worries when you call Hermetic Rush Services at 601-932-7874 for all your residential and commercial cooling and heating needs. You'll feel smarter from the shoulders up and a whole lot more comfortable head to toe. Hermetic Rush Services, where Rush is our middle name. Call them today, 601-932-7874.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirates baseball. As we go into the bottom of the first, no score, and that's the first time this season the Pirates have not given up 2 runs in the opponent's first at bat. So off to a good start.
And you like to defensively get off of the field, and then you have an opportunity in the bottom of the first to hopefully string some hits together and run the bases a little bit and put a few runs. It instantly puts pressure on Vicksburg.
Ja'Cory Reed on the mound for the Gators, 6.56 ERA, no wins, 1 loss in 1 appearance, 5 1/3 innings pitched, gave up 6 hits, 7 runs, 5 of them earned. He walked 4 and struck out 2. Did give up a triple and 2 triples and a home run in his appearance. Teams are hitting .300 against him with an on-base percentage of .462. He also hit 2 batters and has had 1 balk. So struggled somewhat on the mound earlier. River Weghorst leads off. We gave you an incorrect as we found out. They changed us up a little bit on our positions. River is in right field. We told you he was in center. That's what we had been informed. But, hey, coach has been known to do crazy things, right? River Weghorst, he'll be followed by Zach Carter, Parker Thurman, Zach Prince, first 4 in the order. Now the 0-1 pitch to River, hitting .500 on the season. Swings and misses at a pitch low and away. Count goes no balls, 2 strikes. Rest of the batting order will be Brandon DeSalvo batting 5th. Grant Phillips, Cody White, Austin McDonald, the DH batting 8th, and Matthew McGee rounding out the batting order. Now the 0-2 pitch. Swings and misses, strike 3. River's going to run down to first just in case because that's what the Pirates do.
Just as Coach Groh said in your interview, he said he had heard this pitcher is all around the plate, and all those pitches were right on the plate, and just not very good swings there by the batter.
Zach Carter, the center fielder, steps in. Zach, pitcher twice this season, has done a really good job on the mound. He's also a really good center fielder as well. Played a lot of center last year. Fouls that first pitch back and knocks the umpire's mask off in the process. Catcher, I'd love to see this. The umpire takes a shot on the mask, so the first thing the catcher does, jog out to the pitcher's mound. Josh Sterling's the catcher, talk to his pitcher, buy a little time. Just give the umpire a chance to get those cobwebs cleared out.
And that hurts anyway in warm weather. And when a cold night, you really feel that one rattle in your teeth.
And again, I've talked about it many times before as I played in that catcher spot, and really big relationship develops between those two guys and taking care of each other on getting hit, and like you said, especially on a cold night like tonight. Now the 0-1 pitch. Popped up on the infield. Pitcher's calling for it and is going to stay there and make the catch and record the out on the high pop-up, just a few steps off the mound. And that's 2 outs, and Parker Thurman, left fielder, steps into the batter's box.
If you're a pitcher, you like to pitch in this kind of weather. You're constantly moving, you're in motion, so it's not as cold as it is to everybody else standing out there waiting. But, man, as a pitcher, you can hit those corners of the plate and hopefully hit those the end of the bat or right on the fist, man, and make those batters really feel every ball that they touch with that bat.
I know from a golfing standpoint as well, you know, you play golf and you don't want to hit long irons on days like today because you don't hit them dead center and it rattles all the way through your toes. And it's the same thing swinging these aluminum bats in these cold weather. That pitch misses inside. 2 balls, no strikes. Actually, I guess these aren't officially aluminum anymore. There's some sort of composite material nowadays.
Still hurts.
It still hurts. Jars. Now the 2-0 pitch. Low and away for the first time. We see the pitcher, Reed, get behind in a count. 3-0 count to Parker Thurman, showing a lot of patience at the plate after the first 2 batters. Only saw 5 pitches between them. 3-0 pitch, takes it, 4-pitch walk. And as a pitching coach now for Vicksburg, that's something you hate to see, is a 2-out walk.
It's just an opportunity for Coach Groh to put somebody in motion here right now. Maybe even with 2 outs, you can try something right here to put that man in scoring position. But as a pitching coach, you just hate to see that. He's dominated the first 2 hitters, and then you come up and you walk the next guy.
Zach Prince steps up, swings it to first pitch, flies into right field. Right fielder coming in, makes the catch, and that'll end the inning. No runs on no hits, no errors, 1 left. We've played 1 complete, no score. Back in a moment on the Pirate Media Network.
It was once called East Jackson, but the city of Pearl's been coming into its own ever since then. The folks at the Pearl Chamber of Commerce are proud of their city and want to give you just a few facts to consider. For instance, its commitment to excellence in education with Pearl's public schools and the Rankin branch of Hines Community College. It's a community whose people are grounded in faith and family. Consider Pearl's political contributions. Ray Rogers and Dean Kirby in the state legislature, and U.S. Congressman Greg Harper's district headquarters in his hometown of Pearl. It's become a handsome east entrance to the metro area on I-20 with shopping places like Bass Pro and the new Sam's Club, and Trustmark Park, home of the Mississippi Braves. The State Fire Academy is in Pearl, and so is the state headquarters of NEMA and other government agencies. The newly elected slate of city officials is excited about Pearl and making it an even better place. It's come a long way from being just a quaint little neighborhood east of Jackson. The city of Pearl, a city creating its own future.
Hometown Spotlight is sponsored by the Pearl Chamber of Commerce.
A Monday warrior, mean strike. Today's Tom Sawyer, mean pride.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. I'm DP, joined by Jay Fletcher tonight. We go to the top of the 2nd inning. No score in the ball game. It'll be Gabe Buffkin, Josh Deffron, and Tyler Smith. 5, 6, 7 in the order, facing Zach Prince. No scores. The Pirates and the Gators from Vicksburg working tonight in the Mid-Mississippi Classic. And, Jay, one thing we talked about that. We talked about the hitter and the pitcher and the cold weather. And you and I were talking a little bit before the game that it is an advantage to the pitcher because he's constantly out there, constantly going. The batter has to step up and make something happen with a cold bat.
They do, and you know, the pitcher definitely has an advantage because they're moving around a good bit. And I like how both of these pitchers work fast. So that keeps everybody behind them with a little bit of a rhythm. But, man, as a hitter, you just kind of hate to know that guys can touch corners with the fastball or the changeup or anything because you just have that feeling. You know if you miss-hit it any little bit, it's just going to jar all the way into your chest, and you're going to feel it and think about it even the next time when you come to the plate.
First pitch to Buffkin's in for a called strike on the outside part of the plate. Now the 0-1 pitch. Low and away for a ball. 1-1 to count. One ball, 1 strike to count to Gabe Buffkin. Takes that one low for a ball, 2. 2-1 to count. Bufkin on the season hitting 182. 11 at-bats. He has 2 hits. He has 2 RBI on the season in those at-bats. 1 walk, and he struck out 4 times. Now the 2-1 pitch. Low and away, ball 3. 3-1 to count to Gabe Bufkin, the first baseman.
He's also a pitcher and has the only win for a Vicksburg team that's 1-3 on the season.
Now the 3-1 pitch. Chop foul towards the third base dugout. Count goes full. Who have they played?
They lost to Purvis 8-0, lost to Greene County 7-2, lost to Ridgeland 5-1, and beat Macomb 6-4.
Of course, we saw Macomb play here earlier today as they played against Walker of Alabama. We've seen 2 of our 3 region opponents play here today. Grounded straight back up the box. Zach Prince does a great job of reaching down, scooping it out with his glove, jogs halfway or almost all the way to Matthew McGee. Underhands it to him to record the out. And that'll bring up Josh Defron.
And he saved a base hit right there. That ball was hit solid. It would have gone right through his legs had he not fielded that ball and thrown the runner out at first base. That would have gone over the second base bag in for a base hit.
Josh is a shortstop, takes that pitch for a called strike. Let me ask you, on that play right there, Zach obviously puts his glove to make the catch, but from a pitching standpoint, you pitched a little in high school, and can you really make a play on that, or is that just a
It's
reflex?
reaction. It is all reflex and reaction, just repetition, but your body just seems to respond when a ball is hit back at you.
I mean, because we talk about third base being the hot corner, because you're really, for most right-handed hitters, the pull shot's coming to you at the hardest. But he's 90 feet. In fact, he stands behind the bag. He's 95 to 100 feet as that pitch comes inside and hits Defron. 0-2. You don't want to hit the batter. You want to throw something out of the zone, but not there. But you got a base runner. But the pitcher's only 60 feet 6 inches. It gets to him in a hurry.
It does, and that's one of the things I was so glad to see that they changed the bat. The bat that they used to use was so lively, and that ball got back to the mound and toward first base and third base so fast. This bat at least is a little bit more like a wood bat, reacts more like a wood bat, and it gives these guys a little bit more chance to protect. But even still, in high school, college, and professional baseball, you still see guys get hit with a line drive.
Tyler Smith, center fielder at the plate, takes the pitch on the outside corner for a called strike. No balls, 1 strike to count. Defron down at first base after being hit by a pitch. Another throw over to first. He gets back in ahead of the tag. Fly ball into right center field. Shallow coming hard is Carter, and he won't get there. Bounces away from him a little bit. He's going to pick it up. Runner had rounded second thinking he could go. By the time Carter threw it, he was heading back. Nonetheless, a good throw. The one problem I saw on that throw was Prince never got over to back up third base. Had it gone past DeSalvo, we would have had trouble.
Definitely not in position to help his fielders out. But, man, if he would have rounded that corner and gone to third, he would have been out by at least 5 feet. That was right on the money.
Zach's got a real good arm out there in center field. Now the right fielder for Vicksburg, Mark Grace, steps to the batter's box with runners at first and second, 1 out. Good breaking ball in for a called strike. Pirates needing a big defensive play to get out of a jam. Now the 0-1 pitch. Swings and misses, strike 2. Number 8 hitter in the order. On deck is William Martin, the third baseman. Got a ground out back to the pitcher, then a hit batter, then that single into shallow right center field. Wegor is playing fairly deep in right field. Parker and Zach playing about average depth in center and left. Popped up left side, tailing towards the dugout. It's going to go out of play. Count remains no balls, 2 strikes.
That's the kind of 0-2 pitch you like to see right there. Up in his eyes, and you guys were talking about it last night, what that looks like.
Yep.
Our coaches used to tell us, man, try to hit that big old beach ball. Go ahead and try to hit it.
Go for it.
It looks so good, but the best thing you're going to ever do with it is hit it straight up in the air or you're going to miss it.
Right. Now the 0-2 pitch. Once again, runners take their leads. Outside, good job by Cody White to get out there and grab a hold to it. Cody getting his first action behind the plate this year. We've seen Austin McDonald done a really good job and really surprised me in our opening weekend. He caught both ends of the doubleheader, and you don't see a lot of that in high school baseball anymore. Now the 1-2 delivery, breaking ball in for a call strike, and he's freezing him with that breaking ball.
Oh, and it was beautiful. He started that one right at him, and it broke it over the inside corner, but he was already bailing toward third base on that pitch.
Now with 2 outs, the third baseman, William Martin, steps into the batter's box. I'm understanding we're fitting to try something brand new here on the Pirate Media Network. Is right after this pitch, we're going to see instant replay of that breaking ball that we just saw by Zach Prince. Let's look at that instant replay.
Oh, yeah.
What a pitch.
Oh, yeah. He's ducking and running on that one.
Great job. First time right there, folks. Instant replay on the Pirate Media Network. Note that it's 7:39 on March 1st. Put that into the history books. And we got a balk by Zach, so a no pitch. And we saw a problem with that in our opening weekend. In our first game, we had 4 balks, 3 by one pitcher, 1 by Zach. Counts 1 ball. Should be, I think they've got that wrong on the board. I don't think it's 3-0. That one's fouled back. I think it should be 1-1. Because the second pitch that was a balk was a ball, but that's a no pitch, so it doesn't count. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Runners now at second and third after the balk by Prince. Check swing, ball outside, 2-1 to count. As I turn around and look, there are more and more people in this press box as the cold sets in. Actually, that was the third. That was 4th ball, so we actually missed a pitch somewhere, I guess. I thought that should have been just 3 because there was the balk. I think it's just 3 balls. I've got that was the 3rd ball because he had the no pitch. They're going to call him back. They had the no pitch, which was a balk, and you don't count a balk as a pitch. Now the base umpire is going to come in.
Bringing number 10 back.
The umpire turned around to us, and he took our word for it. Now, called a strike. I thought he might have called that one. But anyway, I was going back to our administrators here at Pearl High School, decided they could find a warm place to come watch a good baseball game. Now the 3-2 pitch, fouled off. I understand their boss is actually in the PMN trailer right now. So he found a warm spot too. I feel like I'm in high cotton right now. Now the 3-2 delivery. Call strike 3. He got him. And Zach gets out of the inning. No runs on 1 hit. No errors. 2 men left. We've played 1.5. No score from Pirate Park. Back in a moment on the Pirate Media Network.
Serving Mississippi since 1967, Mississippi Bonding Company is prepared to help in your time of need. Our agents are the quickest, most efficient, and most educated bail bonds agents in the area. We use state-of-the-art computer equipment and services to process all applications, credit cards, and deliver the necessary documents to get your friends and family released as quickly as possible. All jails, all courts, statewide and nationwide service, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In trouble? Call Mississippi Bonding Company right now and let our professional agents help.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine in or carry out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
Okay, Pirate fans, hitting off for the Pirates, number 10, third baseman.
We'll take a look at that last pitch on our instant replay here on the Pirate Media Network. Jay, tell us what we just saw right here.
It's too close not to swing. That's what I see on that particular play. Is when you've got 2 strikes on you, you've got to swing the bat. That's just too close to take.
Brandon DeSalvo steps in. First pitch outside corner for a called strike.
That's a huge out for the Pirates, though. With runners on second and third, they get out of that with no run scoring and coming here to bat in the bottom of the second.
Now the 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball misses high. 1-1 the count. Now the 1-1 pitch. DeSalvo hitting .333 on the season. Swings and misses. Look like a changeup maybe. Strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Foul that one off. I tell you what, I'm going to turn on this wireless mic, get my guys in the trailer to crank it up, and I'm going to get Dr. Brantley to come over here. And we're going to get a word with Dr. Lundy Brantley as we get our wireless turned up. I think he's got it up in the trailer. And Dr. Brantley has this. Let me get this pitch in here first, and then we're going to get him and get a quick word. Now the 1-2 pitch to DeSalvo. Fouls it off. Dr. Brantley, first thing, great weekend for baseball. It's cold weather, but at least we got some good weather. A lot of teams coming in. Got to be great to show off a little bit about Pearl High School this weekend, all these teams.
Absolutely. A lot of people from Alabama coming in, some really good ball clubs. You get to see what we have here at Pearl. It's definitely a special place. We have facilities that are really second to none.
Swings and misses at a breaking ball for strike 3. The catcher's going to throw it down, even though he didn't have to, because, again, Pearl runs everything out. We never know what might happen with that. But that's strike 3, and Grant Phillips comes in. Dr. Bradley, first thing, and you have, and Coach Groh and his staff, they've done a tremendous job working on this field. It looks as good as I've ever seen.
Oh, there's no question. It is unbelievable. Grass is green. I got the good rye out here. Got a good thick seed on it. Dirt looks good. Great place to play.
Finishing up now into your second semester of your first year at Pearl High School. Got to be real excited about a lot of things you've had going on. We've got a band championship. We've got some great things going on and some other sports and activities. I had a chance this past week to MC the Beauty and Bow Pageant Saturday night. Just some great things going on at Pearl High School.
Just 2 words, Pirate Pride. And and everything that we do, everything our students and faculty and community that we do, it's all about Pirate Pride and making our community really, really proud of what we do.
Well, we're glad to have you here and helping further that Pirate Pride around the community.
Appreciate
and with what you do.
Enjoying being here.
Especially in this warm spot here tonight.
Absolutely.
Right?
It's the best place, best seat in the house.
Good deal.
Thanks, DP.
Thanks, Dr. Brantley. That's Lundy Brantley, principal here at Pearl High School. Glad to have him on board. Always a big supporter of everything going on here at the school, whether it's athletics, academics, extracurricular activities, and that pitch hits Grant Phillips, and he'll be on base as it grazed his jersey. But first year here for Dr. Brantley, and he has really stepped in, and as you heard, it's all about Pirate Pride. He stepped in and bought into that hook, line, and sinker. He loves Pearl Pirates and everything that goes on here at Pearl High School.
And I don't have a lot of exposure to Pearl athletics and Pearl schools, but, man, just hearing you and spending time with you and then just being here for the last couple of nights watching some baseball, Pirate Pride is alive and well. Very, very impressive athletic facilities, a school. I know I've heard a lot about the band as well, and just glad to be a part with you guys tonight.
Cody White steps in, his first at-bat of the season. Takes the first pitch for a called strike. No balls, 1 strike to count. Swings and misses, gets away from the catcher, back to the backstop. Phillips was going to second anyway. He rounds second but will hold up there. They're going to throw it into the outfield. If Grant had kept going, he would have made it, but you'd never know. I think he was going on the pitch, so I'm just going to give him the stolen base.
That's a good job there by the shortstop. He was right in the position he had to be. You can never assume that catcher is not going to throw that baseball. Catchers have those live arms, and they like to show them off.
What are you trying to say?
Nothing. Just the truth.
Now the 0-2 pitch. Excuse me, 1-1 pitch should be. I think that last pitch was a ball. Nope, I guess, okay, he said he did swing at it. I missed that. That's my bad. That's a called strike. And that's 2 outs. Austin McDonald, designated hitter, steps into the batter's box.
Now batting designated hitter number 4, Austin McDonald.
Let's go, easy. Got him in scoring position. Easy.
Now the first pitch to Austin. Takes it high for a ball. You mentioned the band, and I've talked about them a lot. We've had some interviews during basketball with Jeff Kenner, our band director. Won a state championship, 5A state championship in 07, 09, and 11. They were getting the odd number years. So this year they broke the trend. They won it in 12. So that's 4 of the last 6 years that they've been the 5A state champion marching band.
Impressive.
2 balls, no strikes to Austin McDonald.
1-2-0 right here. I mean, look something in the zone right here and put your team on top, because I'm sure that runner at second base, Phillips, has the opportunity to score. He can run.
Now the 2-0 pitch. Takes it low for a ball. 3-0 the count to Austin McDonald. Matthew McGee on deck. First baseman for the Pirates. Now the 3-0 delivery. Taking all the way on a high pitch, and that puts runners at first and second for McGee. McGee's got 2 RBI on the season, tied for the second on the team. DeSalvo's 3 leads the team. McGee picked up those 2 RBI in the first game against Northwest Rankin.
Ja'Cory Reed was just all over the zone first inning and the first few batters of this inning, but last couple of batters, he's been a little bit wild.
See if that's a trend that continues. Takes that pitch for a call strike. McDonald been the starting catcher. That runner at first base has been the starting catcher the first 3 games. Getting the night off behind the plate. That will be the DH. Now the 0-1 pitch to McGee. This is a little high and away for a ball. 1-1 the count.
Reed, not one of those overpowering guys. I see he's been hitting around 75, 71, and change up around 66, 68.
Now the 1-1 delivery. Fouled off right side, out of play. Count goes 1 ball, 2 strikes. And sometimes, of course, we haven't seen a dominating pitcher yet for Pearl, but a lot of times I've seen this in years past. If you get a really good hitting ball club that's used to seeing 82, 83, 84, every now and then an 86, 87, then you face a pitcher that fastball's coming in at 75. It's hard to get timing right on him. You're out ahead of everything. 1-2 pitch, ground ball left side, shortstop. Daffron picks it up, drops it, can't pick it up. Phillips heading to the plate. Here comes a throw. He's saved. Heads up, base running and coaching by Coach Grove. It's going to be an error on the shortstop on an easy ground ball that he should have made a good play on. And in that play, Phillips just never stopped running. Is going to score. McDonald stops at second. The Pirates take a 1-0 lead here in the bottom of the second. That'll bring leadoff hitter River Weghorst to the plate.
And Daffron made the cardinal sin there. He picked his head up to look where the runner is, and you can never do that before you get that ball into your glove.
Do want to take a look right after this pitch of the replay of that. That's a call strike. Let's take a look at that play by Daffron at short.
If you'll watch his head pops up just as the ball gets to him, and it causes him to fumble it. But I love the way Phillips continues to come around third base. He didn't assume that the out was going to be easy. He just continues to run hard around third base. See him pick his head up there, and the ball, as it normally does when you pick your head up, you're going to fumble it. I can say that from experience.
I hear you. 1-1 count as that pitch misses outside. But you're exactly right. And heads up base running with 2 outs. There's no sense stopping when you see the ball still fumble around. And Coach Groh, of course, hollering, go, 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 I'm sure, all the time. That pitch outside, 2-1 to count. And, of course, that's something else, too. With Coach Groh hollering that to Grant coming around, the shortstop hears that, which puts even more pressure on him to find the handle on the ball that he couldn't do.
And coaches know that.
Oh, yeah.
And they take full advantage of that. And he was way down the third base line doing his arm wave. Man, it's one of those, man, you just tear your rotator cuff if you're not careful.
2-1 pitch, misses down and away. 3 balls, 1 strike to Weghorst. Pirates pick up a run with 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. Got a strikeout, then a hit by pitch, and then a strikeout. Then a walk and an error on the shortstop scores the run. It's an unearned run. But the Pirates will take it nonetheless. That one's grounded. Good backhand by Oops, he fumbled it.
Picked his head up.
EC, error on the coach.
Picked his head up.
Yep. Count goes full to River Weghorst. It's funny how you notice, I've noticed over the years with high school baseball, the young coaches will field those barehanded. As you get older, fewer and fewer of them catch them. They just watch them go by and let somebody else go chase them.
Wisdom.
3-2 pitch, hit into the air, center field. Center fielder moves in a step and over a step and catches the line shot, and that ends the inning. The Pirates will get 1 run on no hits. 1 error, 2 left. We've played 2. Pearl leads 1-0. Back in a moment on the Pirate Media Network.
It's easy to have concerns about your cooling and heating system in the middle of summer, especially when you live in the Deep South. My friends at Hermetic Rush Services recommend you let them take away these worries when you call Hermetic Rush Services at 601-932-7874 for all your residential and commercial cooling and heating needs. You'll feel smarter from the shoulders up and a whole lot more comfortable head to toe. Hermetic Rush Services, where Rush is our middle name. Call them today, 601-932-7874.
Pearl Stamp and Sign is now Sign Mart. Our name has changed, but not our great service. For over 20 years, we have been your #1 hometown retailer in custom stamps, signage, and marketing products. Now we are growing and want to take you with us. Whether you have an event, starting a new business, or wish to expand your existing business, Sign Mart is committed to helping you meet your design and marketing needs. Come see the friendly staff at Sign Mart on Pearson Road in Pearl and make your mark in the business world.
I'm not real sure who our camera operator is. We've got, I believe that's over on the first base side. But that, I don't know. I've got to know who that is under all there. That is Alexis Ware, I think, underneath there. But she is bundled up for the cold weather, and I don't blame her. If I was out there, I'd be at least bundled up that much, if not more so. We're going to the top of the third. John Plummer, second baseman, leads off for the Gators. First pitch down and in, away for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to count. I have spent a lot of time in my lifetime in the woods hunting. But when you do that, you're prepared for it. I mean, you're going out there with everything you got on, and you don't have to be able to move. You just go out there and bundle up and sit on a deer stand or in a duck blind and just wait on the game to come by and just move slowly enough to shoot them. There's a call, strike, 2-1 to count. And, of course, the fans can do that, but that's tough just sitting there on these metal bleachers or standing in our camera operators. They ought to get hazard pay tonight. But, again, the outfielders especially, those ones standing around a lot of times not doing a whole lot.
But if you notice, I notice especially the Pearl outfielders, they're continuously moving around. Mm-hmm. They're take a step forward, a step back, step side to side. They're not allowing their legs to lock up. They're just continuously moving.
2-2 pitch, low for a ball.
You just can't get enough layers on a night like this. But when you're playing, man, you got to do your best to put on your Under Armour, your cold gear, and just do the best that you can. But, man, if you're in the game and you're focused, you're not really concerned about how cold it is.
3-2 pitch well outside, ball 4. That puts the leadoff hitter at first base. That'll bring Lee Middleton to the plate. And, of course, it's kind of like, of course, you and I both play a lot of golf now as we've gotten too old to do anything else. But, you know, golf, you've got to be flexible. You've got to be able to turn, say, like much like in baseball. You can't put on much and still have the movement that you need to be able to function at a high level.
You can't, but we do anyway because we don't hit it that far anyway. But I would rather be warm than stupid.
Exactly. I'm kind of glad I'm going to be here tomorrow morning doing a PA on a 10 o'clock ball game. Otherwise, I would be tempted to play in my 7:53 tee time group. Hit down to the left field line, hooking, foul. I've got a standing 7:53 tee time on Saturday mornings with a group that I play with, and they will be playing. And had I not been committed to be here in the morning, I've got to admit I'm probably crazy enough to have been out there with them.
Well, what you can tell everybody is you made the decision to do a baseball game, but if you didn't have to do the baseball game, you would have made the decision it's just too cold, I would not play. Just
can
go
I
ahead
say
and tell
that?
them. You can. Go ahead.
I may say that.
Absolutely. Go right ahead.
Runner goes. Pitch is low and away. He's going to go to the backstop. Cody White's going to get it on the hop. Turn around, try to make sure the runner doesn't go beyond second base. It's going to be a stolen base by Plummer. Pitch was low and away for a ball. He was going on the pitch, so I'm going to give him the steal as opposed to the wild pitch. Coach Lyle, in his book, will probably make a note, wild pitch. But he was going on the pitch, so we're going to give him the steal. Now the 1-1 delivery from Prince. Shows bunt. Pull back. Takes it as ball 2, 2-1 the count.
Cody White doing a good job behind the plate. He's he's having to go to his knees, block a lot of pitches, but he's doing a good job. That's the position that has a hard time keeping their hand warm. He's got to give signs with that bare hand, and that hand is really tough to keep warm on a night like this.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Prince looks back at second. And talking about that catching spot, Zach Prince was slated way back in the early part of the winter in the fall. He was going to be the starting pitcher for the Pearl Pirates. I mean, starting catcher, excuse me, for the Pearl Pirates this year. That's what he came in here, moved up here to do, and that's what he was planning on doing. Then he had, I think you heard me talk about his, speaking of wisdom, got mad and hit a brick wall, broke his hand. So that kind of took him out completely, being able to catch for some time, being used as a DH and also as a pitcher. But at some point we expect to see him back, working his way back into that catch and roll. But the longer he stays away from it, the more you're going to see Austin and Cody get comfortable with it. It may make it pretty hard for Zach to find a spot back in there.
It may make it tough, but the other thing you wind up with at that catcher position isn't it's probably one of the toughest positions to play, where a lot of injuries happen. At least you're creating a little depth as you have the opportunity to play 2 or 3 guys in that position.
I think the Vicksburg coach is questioning, was that not a balk when Zach turned around to second base? And now the umpire's coming over and talking to Coach Groh. They've not made any sign to send the base runner to third yet. Jay, did you notice? I mean, I didn't see a balk move in that, but I'm not sure if Vicksburg coach Ryan Gray might have thought he did.
The move that I saw looked pretty normal back to second base. I didn't see anything that made me think, man, that may have been a balk.
I mean, unlike first, let's take a look at the replay and see if you see anything in this, Jay.
It looked like a pretty normal move back to second base to me. There was, I mean, he did come to a stop, and then he made the turn, but it did not look like a balk to me.
And unlike first, you don't have to throw it. You can turn and pump and stop. First, you have to go through with a throw. But I'm like you in that. I don't see anything in that throws up a red flag to me that was a balk move. If they would like to come look at a replay, we'll be glad to show it to them. Still a discussion here on the third base side. And looks like the umpire's telling Coach Groh something that Coach Groh doesn't like. But, again, the runner has not advanced. I can only assume that's the only thing this discussion could have been about. But nonetheless, we're back ready to go, it appears. The runner will stay at second base.
The biggest thing an umpire is looking for when they're watching a pitcher, the number one thing is that they come to a complete stop before they make any sort of move. Beyond there are some things that can happen that are balk, but that's the main thing an umpire is looking at.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Grounded to the left side. Grant Phillips gets over at it, gloves it, throws it long throw. Good scoop by Matthew McGee to get the out at first base. And the runner has to stay at second because of the ball hit in front of him.
That's such a nice play by Grant Phillips. He was playing the cat and mouse game with the second baseman, and he was actually sneaking over behind the runner at second, and then he snuck back over toward his shortstop position. That ball was hit more toward where the normal spot a shortstop would be playing, and he got to that ball just in time and made a great strong throw over to first base for the big out.
Now Ja'Cory Reed at the plate, swings and misses at the first pitch. Also a factor in all of that is where the umpire's standing. For a split second, Grant is blocked from the ball as he goes past the umpire position in that line to make that field a play of that ground ball.
And we're not going to pick on the umpire, but he's a pretty large target there.
Breaking ball down in the dirt. Cody White gets out and blocks it, but gets far enough away from him that Plummer's able to advance to third on the wild pitch.
I would say defensive lineman material there. What do you think?
Nose guard.
Nose guard. I like it. I like it. I like it.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Ja'Cory Reed singled his last at bat. Swings and misses at a breaking ball. Count goes 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Well, he's relied heavily on that breaking ball to get some swinging strikes, and he's got a good one.
Plummer dancing around down at third base. Now the 1-2 pitch. A little bit low for a ball. 2-2 the count.
Well, you got to trust your catcher to throw that ball. He threw that one low and outside, right where you want to see a 2-strike pitch. His catcher does a good job of sliding his body over and becoming a wall behind that home plate.
Fastball down and away. Full goes the count. And that's something that Coach Lyle has worked at a tremendous amount of time. He's a pitching coach, and that's what he's worked with the catchers a lot as well, is that being a wall, that blocking, throwing it side to side, making them move the body, as you said, stay square to the ball to get in front of it. 3-2 pitch. Popped up right side on the infield in foul territory, heading toward the dugout. McGee's over, makes the catch to record the out. Then it pops out of his glove, but that was on the transfer. It's going to be an out. That's what the base umpire is signaling right now, that he made the catch, and on the transfer he dropped it. A huge out there for Prince to get that out, leaving that runner at third base. Now there are 2 outs for Darius Kendrick.
And go back to that thought of the pitcher and the catcher. You cannot throw every baseball right down the middle of the plate. Coaches have to teach the inside, the outside, and 3 inches off the plate, either side, which means that catcher has to be taught to be able to slide his body, because most of the time they set up right behind the plate and then they move the glove in and out.
Breaking ball hit in the air, shallow right field. Weghorst backs up, then moves in, makes the catch. And one thing I've noticed about River, he likes to make it look spectacular, and he does, and records the final out. No runs on no hits, no errors. 1 man left on base. We've played 2.5. Pearl leads 1-0. Back in a moment on the Pirate Media Network.
In times of joy, in moments of grief, we are there. When the world looks for truth, broadcasters come through, even when all else fails. Today, with more ways than ever to experience the moments that transform our lives, Americans still choose broadcast television and radio more than all other media combined. Television and radio are still the most trusted sources for news and entertainment. And our web and social sites are among the most visited sites in our daily lives. When important moments happen, both big and small, we're the first informers to history. We are the pioneers, the innovators, the local broadcasters of radio and television, reaching more people, touching more lives.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball. We go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Pirates leading the Gators of Vicksburg by a score of 1-0. And for the Pirates here in the bottom of the 3rd, it'll be Zach Carter, Parker Thurman, Zach Prince, and if one of those should reach, Brandon DeSalvo will be the scheduled hitter. Carter popped up to the pitcher his first at bat. Now Zach, not sure what they're, maybe waiting on the music to stop. I don't know what they're waiting on. He's looking at the umpire. The umpire's looking at him. Now he's going to look at the coach. Yep, now he's going to look at the press box. He says, y'all stop the music so I can play baseball. We were playing a waiting game here. Zach was waiting on us. We were waiting on him. Maybe he was liking the music and just wanted to stand there and listen to a little bit more of it. That pitch misses high and away for a ball.
Pirates leading at 1-0, but still without a hit.
Now the 1-0 pitch. Popped up right side, tailing towards the line. If it hits fair, it's trouble. It's a fair ball, and Zach's heading for 2. Right fielder has trouble picking it up. Zach's going to stop at second base with a double. Said we didn't have a hit. They delivered for you, Jay.
Maybe I should have said something a little earlier.
Yeah, you should have. Leadoff double by Zach Carter. That'll bring Parker Thurman to the plate. Parker walked his first at bat. Parker hitting .375. He's got 2 RBI on the season. Get a base hit out of the infield. Could deliver RBI number 3.
I like the bunt here. Man, let's move this guy over, put some pressure on the defense.
First baseman was looking for it. Parker squared, pulled back, takes a ball high and away. Coach Groh likes it too. He is a small ball player. He loves it. He loves playing fundamental baseball, moving the runners, especially getting that runner to third base with less than 2 outs. And a bunt fouled by Parker. Pitch was down, and that's a tough ball to bunt. This one is real low to get the bat down that quick to get it. That's what you'd rather have than a high one, though, because at least you don't have much of a chance to pop it up. Now the 1-1 pitch. Again, first baseman Buffkin looking for bunt. He's on the grass now. He's been charging hard as soon as Parker squares. And Parker squares. This time he doesn't come as quick. Parker pulls back and takes ball 2.
The third baseman, Will Martin, may be one of the smallest third basemen I've ever seen. He's a sophomore, 5'6", 135 pounds. I'm not sure he's 135 pounds.
Oh, the third baseman.
Third baseman.
He is, there's a swinging slap down the left field. Bounces high in left field. Has trouble picking it up, but does. And Parker's going to take off to second on the throw. Parker loves aggression, and he took off on that one. That's just a mistake by the infield and the cutoff man. Let Parker go. He get a single. Zach stopped at third. Parker heads up, watched the ball come in, and as soon as he saw the opportunity, took on off to second base. And that's heads up because that gets that runner in scoring position.
Kind of almost faked like he was going to bunt the ball, but then slapped that good pitch right over the shortstop's head into left field. But I like the way he ran the bases, man. He rounded first base hard, and just as soon as he saw that ball get loose in the infield, he took off towards second base, putting 2 men in scoring position.
That pitch to Zach Prince misses high and away. Gets away from the catcher, but not far enough for Zach to look at coming to the plate. Well, that's one of the things that this team has worked real hard on in the fall and through the winter is base running and trying to read ball coming in, trying to read pitches coming to the plate to look for a ball in the dirt to advance. There's a well-hit ball straight up the middle to center field. 1 run's going to score. Parker's going to round third. As it gets away from the center fielder, Parker will score easily. A 2 RBI single by Zach Prince. And the Pirates take a 3-0 lead here in the bottom of the third.
Second time through the order here. These swings are so much better this time around. That's the last 2 hitters. They've hit the ball right on the nose.
David Pickering will come in as a courtesy runner for Zach Prince, the pitcher. Pickering has been a starting outfielder anytime Zach is on the mound pitching. Zach Carter, David Pickering's been playing center field and has played some really good ball in center field this year. David was a wide receiver for the football team. Showing bunt, Brandon DeSalvo lays a bunt down back to the pitcher. Hits it too hard, though, and the pitcher with a heads-up play is able to turn around and get that lead runner out. It'll be a fielder's choice as Pickering will be thrown out at second base. And that's one that Brandon just hit the ball too hard, straight back at the pitcher.
He did. It was a pretty easy ball to bunt as well. It was right down the middle, about waist high, and he just got a little bit too much of that metal bat on it and didn't angle it far enough to the right side or left side of the infield.
Now Phillips at the plate with DeSalvo at first base. I do want to go back to David Pickering just a minute in my conversation. Most people know about it. You may not be aware. He broke his leg year before last in football, a nasty break. Getting hit going over the middle, got hit in just a really nasty, ugly break. Missed all of the rest of football season, all of baseball season last year. Was able to come back and play football this year and was really not an outstanding, exceptional, lead the team type receiver, but a great spot receiver. Went over the middle again, did the things he needed to do, really did a great job. Was really excited back as a senior now getting to play baseball again.
Man, those are tough injuries in high school, and, man, you just root for a kid that works really hard, both in the classroom and then comes out and works hard on the field to get back out there and play the sports that you love.
Throw over to DeSalvo. He gets back just in time. 1 out, 1-1 count to Grant Phillips. He was hit by a pitch, scored the first run of the night by the Pirates. Steps up and slaps one foul down the third baseline. I think there was a hit and run on. That pitch was well up in the zone, and Grant just did his job, reached up and slapped it, just happened to pull it foul.
Well, that was right at his helmet. He took a hack at it because he knew without a doubt, if I don't take a swing at that, Coach is going to come visit with me after the game, or maybe as I'm going back to the dugout because I missed a sign.
But did a good job of getting the bat on the ball, protect the base runner, and almost ended up with a really good one down the third baseline that could have gone for a double.
Third baseman was way off the line. That would have been an easy double.
Now the 1-2 pitch. DeSalvo with a pretty good lead at first. Grant requests and is granted timeout. Now steps back in, ready to go. Swings at this one, a breaking pitch high and away. Throw down behind the runner, and I thought for a minute the umpire signaled that he was out, but evidently not.
It was pretty obvious. He swiped right over the top of the guy's body. I don't think he ever touched him.
It looked to me like his sign was that he got him, but evidently it was safe instead. So anyway, Brandon's back at the bag safely, and that'll bring Cody White to the plate. Cody was called out on strikes his first at bat. Popped up high in the air, right side, first baseman in foul ground, and will make the catch, and that'll end the inning, but not before the Pirates score 2 runs on 3 hits. No errors. There was 1 left. We've played 3. Pearl leads 3-0. Back in a moment on the Pirate Media Network.
Serving Mississippi since 1967, Mississippi Bonding Company is prepared to help in your time of need. Our agents are the quickest, most efficient, and most educated bail bonds agents in the area. We use state-of-the-art computer equipment and services to process all applications, credit cards, and deliver the necessary documents to get your friends and family released as quickly as possible. All jails, all courts, statewide and nationwide service, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In trouble? Call Mississippi Bonding Company right now and let our professional agents help.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine-in or carry-out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. We are going to the 4th inning with Pearl leading Vicksburg by a score of 3-0. For the Gators, it'll be 5, 6, 7 in the order. That's Gabe Buffkin, Josh Daffron, and Tyler Smith. Scheduled hitters to face Zach Prince.
One of the things I really like to see while we're waiting for the pitcher to warm up. Last night against the Alabama team, it was interesting to watch Pearl play. That was my first time to watch them play this year. Didn't take a lot of good swings offensively last night. The pitcher, I believe, had 8 or 9 strikeouts. He was all over the zone last night. But not a lot of good swings. But one of the things I see tonight is a little bit more aggressiveness from the Pirates, and I see them taking some better cuts at the pitcher here tonight.
First pitch to Buffkin in for a call strike, and something just happened with our sound up here. It got a little hollow sounding with some noise in it. We'll get our technical crew on that. Now the 0-1 pitch. Misses away for a ball. 1-1 the count. That pitch misses inside for a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike to count.
We talked about the very small third baseman for Vicksburg. This is Gabe Buffkin. He's the first baseman. He's a rather large linebacker size. He's a senior, 6'3", 245 pounds. He's a big one.
Hits that one in the air, right field. River Weghorst moving towards the line. Still moving, gets there, makes the catch. Just barely still in fair territory, and that is the out. First out of the inning here in the 4th. And that'll bring Josh Daffron to the plate. One of the things that was reminded us, and down the other way in the press box, Coach Groh had some great philosophical statements made earlier today that swinging at good pitches, taking bad pitches is a good idea at the plate.
That's a wise man. That is a wise man. Need to write that down.
We thought so. I thought that was a great revelation that he had right there.
But sometimes you just have to say that over and over and over and over again and realize you're dealing with high school kids.
It's true.
You know, and they have to be reminded because, you know, I mean, when you step into the plate, you're in a varsity ball game and you're thinking, man, I want to do something good.
Right.
And that thought does one thing in your mind. you got to swing the bat to do something good. And whatever seems to come across the plate, sometimes there's just a lack of discipline. And you have to discipline yourself to look for good pitches in the zone that you can hit hard somewhere.
2 balls, 1 strike to count to shortstop. He was hit by a pitch his first time to the plate. Now the pitch from Prince. Popped up right side. McGee moves over into foul ground, and he will glove it and make the catch and record the second out. And Matthew McGee is somebody that, I'm going to be honest with you, watching him last year, he never played a varsity game last year. He played JV, did okay. But it was somebody I said, nah, this kid's not varsity material. I just really did not see that him in the fall when I watched him a little bit in last summer, even in the early part of the winter practices. But somebody I've been extremely impressed with since we've got into this season, 4 games, 3.5 games in now, watching his play at first base, that first pitch to Tyler Smith, low and away for a ball. But watching the way he's come off the bag to make some plays, watching the way he scooped the ball out of the dirt a number of times for the infielders, making these plays in foul ground. I think he needs to work on his footwork some at first base, which is a critical part of playing that position. But I've been really impressed with that young man and what he's done at first base this year.
And he looks comfortable over there. It's the first time I've seen him, but he doesn't look jumpy and nervous, which when you play the first base position, it's just tough. It's tough to get used to because there's so much that you have to do and so much that you have to think about, and the footwork will come.
Just breaking news on USA Today Alert. Don't want to go political tonight, but President Obama just authorized the government to begin $85 billion in sequester cuts. What do you say, right? 3 balls, 1 strike to count.
I'm going to choose to remain silent.
Thank you. Call, strike. Did get another text message here from my lovely wife at home who's watching and listening on pearlbroadcasting.com. And pitch low and away for a ball. Of course, Jay, you know my wife, but a gem there, allowing me to spend all the time I spend doing sports away from her at nights. Of course, I don't know, we've been married 35 years. Maybe she's glad I'm away some of these nights, but I know you're not going to say anything to that either.
I wasn't going to go there. As I totally understand that, having done for the last 10 years some more high school football at a local school. And I know, man, I appreciate my wife allowing me to do things that I really, really enjoy.
And one thing for sure, you and I both know, we don't do this because of the huge amounts of money that we make, because that's not there. It's strictly for the love of the game and the love of these kids. Ground ball to Alex Hutton at second. It's going to scoop it. The only play is to first in time to get the out. Great play by Alex Hutton as the base runner was going right by in front of him. He makes the play, records the out, ends the inning. And the Gators, no runs on no hits, no errors, 1 left. We've played 3.5. Pearl leads 3-0. Back in a moment on the Pirate Media Network.
It's easy to have concerns about your cooling and heating system in the middle of summer, especially when you live in the Deep South. My friends at Hermetic Rush Services recommend you let them take away these worries when you call Hermetic Rush Services at 601-932-7874 for all your residential and commercial cooling and heating needs. You'll feel smarter from the shoulders up and a whole lot more comfortable head to toe. Hermetic Rush Services, where Rush is our middle name. Call them today, 601-932-7874.
Pearl Stamp and Sign is now Sign Mart. Our name has changed, but not our great service. For over 20 years, we have been your #1 hometown retailer in custom stamps, signage, and marketing products. Now we are growing and want to take you with us. Whether you have an event, starting a new business, or wish to expand your existing business, Sign Mart is committed to helping you meet your design and marketing needs. Come see the friendly staff at Sign Mart on Pearson Road in Pearl and make your mark in the business world.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball. While we got to check it, second we'll take a quick look at that instant replay of Alex Hutton's play at second base.
It's a nice play by Hutton as he makes the throw, but we were talking about the first baseman, McGee, and his footwork there, but he did such a good job of getting that foot on the bag and putting out a stretch to make that umpire see that he got the ball before that foot hit the bag for the out.
Good job there, and that's swinging strike to Austin McDonald. Walked his last time up. Designated hitter tonight.
Can I just say how much I love instant replay?
You sure?
Man, I love instant
Isn't it
replay.
awesome?
Yes.
Now the 0-1 pitch hit sharply to the left side. Shortstop bobbles it, picks it up, is going to throw, and not in time. That'll be an error on the shortstop. The ball hit straight to him. He's got to make that play, but unable to come up with it cleanly, so an E6.
And that's the second Cardinal error. The last time he struggled, he had the opportunity to pick his head up and not make the play. And they're going to switch him over now to second base, and second baseman going to shortstop. And probably because of that particular error where he allowed the ball to get too close to his body. As a shortstop, you've got to feel the ball out in front of you and don't allow it to get into your body. If it gets into your body, you're lost right at that point.
Matthew McGee steps in, takes the first pitch outside for a ball. So heads up notice there, too. That's what they just did. Second baseman and shortstop just swap places. As Coach said, that's enough.
Usually in high school baseball, the second baseman, shortstop are pretty much interchangeable. So that's a good choice to make. Shortstop, who's now moved to second base, kind of had his head down a little bit. He was a little bit frustrated. So good opportunity, the coach, to make him move over there and swap positions.
Double play on McGee attempting to bunt, and he fouls it out to the catcher. The catcher makes a good play and then throws in behind the runner at first, who had gotten too far off. And on the reverse force, he's out. Let's take a look at that real quick.
Boy, it was a high pitch, and he couldn't do much of anything with that but pop it up.
And with that double play, 2 outs now for River Weghorst. A big mistake when a batter bunts that ball popped up in the air. You just cannot do that because the base runner's hung out to dry. I mean, it's tough on McDonald to get doubled off, but it's really not his fault because when the batter squares, he makes contact, he's going to try to beat the play out, and there's not much he can do then. Fly ball, left center field. Center fielder moving over. Left fielder getting out of the way as the center fielder Smith makes the catch and records the third and final out. No runs on no hits, 1 error, nobody left. We've played 4. Pearl leads Vicksburg 3-0. Back in a moment on the Pirate Media Network.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine in or carry out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
It's easy to have concerns about your cooling and heating system in the middle of summer, especially when you live in the Deep South. My friends at Hermetic Rush Services recommend you let them take away these worries when you call Hermetic Rush Services at 601-932-7874 for all your residential and commercial cooling and heating needs. You'll feel smarter from the shoulders up and a whole lot more comfortable head to toe. Hermetic Rush Services, where Rush is our middle name. Call them today, 601-932-7874.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball. We go now to the 5th inning. Pearl leading 3-0. Zach Prince gone the distance. He came into this game with a 4.20 ERA. He had pitched 1 2/3 innings is all, but tonight now through 4 innings of work, his ERA is down to 1.24. 2 hits, no runs. He's walked 2 and struck out 3. Total of 64 pitches through 4 innings of work for Zach as he faces William Martin, the third baseman. First pitch high and away for a ball. And once again, Cody White, tough throw back to Zach over his head.
That's a good ERA no matter what league you play in.
Now the 1-0 count. Martin struck out looking his last at-bat. Ground ball foul down the third baseline. Count goes 1 ball, 1 strike.
Prince has had good control. He's been all around the strike zone. But I like the way that he's used the curveball tonight. Mm-hmm. He has really kept the Vicksburg hitters off balance with that curveball. He's pitched a little bit backwards. You know, a lot of times these guys throw the fastball to set up the curveball, but he's more used the curveball to set up his fastball, and he's thrown it right on the corners and gotten a lot of soft grounders or complete misses.
Well, once again, you saw William Martin just duck out of the way of a ball that hits the inside corner because he starts it right at his head, and then he ducks out of the way of it. We're going to take a look at that. In fact, let's take a look at it real quick right now as he steps out of the batter's box. And nowhere near hitting him.
No.
But he's ducking out of the way.
But I can guarantee you, they know he has a good curveball, and having been in the dugout a few times, they're all talking about watch the curveball, watch the curveball. So when they see it, it just buckles their knees because they're psyched themselves out talking about it so much.
Now the 2-2 pitch. Down in the dirt. Count goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. One comment I want to make right here, too. I was looking for some other stuff in the MHSAA baseball rule book the other day as far as some of the rule stuff. If the umpire wanted to, he could have already called this batter out because you cannot step out of the batter's box between pitches unless you swing or unless there's something that forces you out of the box. And he's stepping out between every pitch just about. Loses him that time with a high and away fastball and walks the leadoff hitter here in the top of the 5th.
Now batting for the Gators, number 7, shortstop.
That'll bring up John Plummer to the batter's box. Struck out the first inning, walked in the 3rd. Now he bats with a runner at first. Nobody out here in the top of the 5th. Showed bunt and fouled it off. Got just a piece of it off the end of the bat. No balls, 1 strike to count. This is something that also Coach Groh and Coach Lyle talked a lot about as Coach Lyle walks out to the mound. We'll want to keep it right here. Is on the bunt is we weren't doing a good job of really charging the bunt, especially from third base. And that's something he really wanted to work on. He talked to DeSalvo about it, I know a lot, because they really want to get him playing this bunt from 45 feet. We saw the Vicksburg first baseman doing that earlier, coming in. So that's what he wants to see here is to see when this batter squares around, you know it's going to be a bunt, especially from third base. Come on in halfway. Be there you get in there at 45 feet and be ready to play defense on that bunt and be able to play that.
The first thing about fielding a bunt is you have to anticipate it and you have to be aggressive in fielding it. If you get caught kind of going back and forth, chances are when that bunt goes down, you're going to be on that back foot going back when you should have been moving forward and dealing with that bunt.
Almost had Martin picked off at first to throw over there, and he was leaning the wrong way, but he's able to dive back in. Didn't have a big lead. Now Plummer back in the box. Another throw over to first. Once again, he gets back ahead of it. As the temperature drops outside, the difference in temperature out and in, we're getting problem with our windows beginning to fog up somewhat here inside. Now the 0-1 pitch, and DeSalvo in at about that 45 feet. Of course, the scary part about that is when the batter then pulls that hand, slides that hand back down to the handle, it's like, uh-oh. Yeah. Now the 1-1 pitch. DeSalvo sneaking in at third. Batter somewhat squared. Now pulls back, takes it high and in for a ball. Of course, the key to this, too, now, Jay, talk about this. A lot of times a pitcher gets hung up now. He's got a base runner. He's got a guy thinking about bunt. He's still got to throw strikes.
He does. And in this position, you got a third baseman moving. You can see him. Out of the corner of your eye, you can see him moving. You're looking at first base. You're thinking about all going on over there. You're also taking a sign, but you're also thinking, if he's going to bunt, I've got to try to hit an edge, throw it a little higher, but I do need to throw strikes. So there's a lot going on for that young man to have to think about right now.
2-1 pitch hits him with the baseball, and that's exactly what you don't want to do because now he doesn't need the sack bunt to put that runner at second base. He gives it to him easily. And, of course, you got to remember, too, you're in a situation, you got a 3-run lead, and you're in the 5th inning. Get an out. Let the guy lay down a sack bunt. Let the runner go to second, but get an out. And that's something he failed to do there by throwing it too far inside and hitting the batter and giving him first base. Now you got runners at first and second, nobody out. Lee Middleton, designated hitter, coming to the plate.
But I like the leadership of the shortstop and the catcher. Shortstop walks up to the pitcher's mound, take a deep breath, relax, we're okay. We got a play behind you. Catcher goes and does the same thing, gives him an opportunity to just clear his mind, remind him of the situation that he's in.
Plummer showing bunt as well. Middleton. And lays it down foul on the third baseline. And of course, you mentioned that the leadership there. That's 2 juniors coming out to talk to a senior. And I love that, of course, that's the first year for Zach Prince here with Pearl High School. And, of course, Grant down at shortstop and Cody behind the plate have been here for a number of years. But the guy stepping out says, hey, look, we got you, like you said. It doesn't matter your grade at this point. You want to be a leader on a team.
That's just being good teammates.
Now the 0-1 pitch. Trying to sneak in behind that runner at first. I like that. And Alex Hutton from second base as Matthew McGee's playing up on the dirt, so the runner at first taking a pretty good lead. Alex from second was trying to sneak over in behind him to get a sneak pick play at first. When it wasn't going to work, Zach stepped off the mound, showing bunt again, pulls up, takes it for a ball, and Cody does a good job of keeping it in front of him, keep the runners where they are. So this is one of those situations really that I'd kind of like to see right now. You still got a 3-run lead. We're worrying a lot about base runners. I'd rather see us just say, let's get a batter out. Let's get an out and then see what we can do with it. Now the 1-1 pitch. Bunts it straight back to the pitcher, Prince. He's going to turn, throw to third, and get him. Great play as, again, a batter bunts the ball, much like we did earlier. Too hard, straight back to the pitcher, and a great job by Prince to pivot, get the out at third.
And you talk about, the pitcher with so much going through his mind at that point. Another thing you have to think about is fielding your position. I didn't even talk about that, but he did such a good job of falling off that front foot, delivering the pitch, and then being in a perfect position to field that baseball and then turning and making a strong throw. And your catcher's got to tell him where to throw that baseball. He saw out of his corner of his eye that he had plenty of time to square around, make that throw, and, boy, he put it right on the numbers and got a huge first out.
Ja'Cory Reed takes ball 1. Now with 1 out, changes the whole dynamic of this offensive set for Vicksburg because the sack bunt doesn't help you to put those runners at second and third with 2 outs. And that hit the bat, foul ball behind the head of the batter Ja'Cory Reed, and it hits the bat. Good aim there by Zach Prince to throw the ball to the bat.
It's a strike no matter, but one of the things that coaches teach you, hitting coaches try to teach you, is when you duck, you have to drop the bat. And he ducked, but he forgot to drop the bat, and he winds up with a strike.
And it's amazing how many times over the years you see that happen. Runner goes low and away, no chance for Cody White to throw him out. He's going to pump to second, but it won't be a chance. Runner was going on the pitch, but a ball down and away in the dirt. Had no chance to get the out. We're going to give him a stolen base. 2 balls, 1 strike to count. Hit into the air, shallow left field, coming in hard. Parker Thurman on the run, dives for it, makes the catch. Runner left third. He may have left early. We're going to say they let it come through. I would throw it back to third and touch the base. I think he may have left early. They're saying no, he did not. Coach Lyle's going to question it. They're going to throw it back to the pitcher's mound and go from there. They're going to do the official appeal from the pitcher's mound. There's going to be a fly out to left.
Looks like we may have a replay here. Let's take a look at it and just see. We couldn't tell if the runner left a little early, but it looked to me like he did leave a half step early.
Nonetheless, it's 2 outs, but a run will score. First pitch to Darius Kendrick, the left fielder's ball 1. Runner at second base with 2 outs. 3-1 to score now here in the top of the 5th inning. Good job by Parker Thurman just to get in and make the play on that ball. There's that huge breaking ball again, 59 miles an hour. That ball broke about 18 inches.
It did. It started at his left shoulder, and it wound up on the outer part of the plate. But that's why you just can't swing the bat at it.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Ground ball left side. That's going to be in the hole between short and third. Parker Thurman's going to pick it up and get it in a hurry. Misses the cutoff man, and that's going to allow the runner to go to second base. And that's the kind of defensive mistake that you don't want to make. He got there and got it in quickly, but he just threw it too high to miss the cutoff man. And that allows that runner to go from first to second on the throw.
Was a good job there by your pitcher and your catcher. They were in the right place to back that throw up. You never assume that the throw's going to be on target. You just have to assume that it's going to be a bad one, and those 2 guys did that, and they were in the right place and saved a run.
Now you've got runners at second and third with 2 outs for Gabe Buffkin. That pitch gets away, and it's going to chase Cody White to pick it up, throw it to Prince, but too late. Both runners will advance on the wild pitch. Now you've got a runner at third with 2 outs and a 1-run ball game. Buffkin 0 for 2, grounded out to the pitcher and flew out to right so far in the game. Another pitch down to the dirt. And that's one thing we mentioned, of course, Zach's done a great job of keeping the ball down all night, but that really works hard, that catcher, because he's spending a lot of time on his knees bouncing out trying to block one up.
Cody White has worked hard tonight, and to me it looks like Zach Prince is getting a little tired right now. It looks like he's more trying to aim the ball a little bit to me right now.
He's at 86 pitches at this point. That one misses up and in for 3 balls, no strike count.
It had such an easy motion through 4 innings, but it looks like he's just getting a little bit laboring just a tad right now.
Thrown a lot of pitches this inning especially. There's a call strike. I think this is over 20 pitches, 22, 23 pitches this inning if I remember correctly. Now the 3-1 delivery to Buffkin. Sharply hit left field, but right at Parker Thurman on a line drive. Parker played it well and records a third and final out, but the Gators will score 2 runs on only 1 hit, no errors, 1 man left. We've played 4.5. Pearl holding on to a 1-run lead. Back in a moment on the Pirate Media Network.
Pearl Stamp and Sign is now Sign Mart. Our name has changed, but not our great service. For over 20 years, we have been your #1 hometown retailer in custom stamps, signage, and marketing products. Now we are growing and want to take you with us. Whether you have an event, starting a new business, or wish to expand your existing business, Sign Mart is committed to helping you meet your design and marketing needs. Come see the friendly staff at Sign Mart on Pearson Road in Pearl and make your mark in the business world.
It's easy to have concerns about your cooling and heating system in the middle of summer, especially when you live in the Deep South. My friends at Hermetic Rush Services recommend you let them take away these worries when you call Hermetic Rush Services at 601-932-7874 for all your residential and commercial cooling and heating needs. You'll feel smarter from the shoulders up and a whole lot more comfortable head to toe. Hermetic Rush Services, where Rush is our middle name. Call them today, 601-932-7874.
We go to the bottom of the 5th inning. Pearl holding on to a 1-run lead against the Gators of Vicksburg here in the Mid-Mississippi Classic, the 6th game of the weekend here at Pearl High School, the 2nd one for the Pirates. There'll be 4 more games here at Pirate Park tomorrow, starting at 10 a.m. Zach Carter, Parker Thurman, Zach Prince, and then if one of those should reach, Brandon DeSalvo, the scheduled hitters here in the bottom of the 5th. First pitch to Carter, misses low and away for ball 1. Zach on the night, 1 for 2. Popped up to the pitcher in the first, hit a double in the third. Now the 1-0 pitch, takes it low for a ball. 2 balls, no strikes to count. Zach hitting .250 on the season. Reed has gone the distance tonight as well. 3 hits on 3 runs, 2 earned. He's walked 2 and struck out 4. He's hit 1 batter. There's a call strike. He's thrown now 61 pitches, 35 of those strikes, 26 balls. Now the 2-1 pitch. Call strike on the outside corner. Both pitchers have been pretty effective when you look at that. 2 runs on 3 hits for the Gators, 3 runs on 3 hits for the Pirates. The Gators have committed 2 errors. One of those 3 runs that we've scored is unearned. The other 2 were earned. Now the 2-2 pitch. Low for ball 3, 3-2 the count. Now, Jay, on a cold night like tonight, you get late into a game, you got one pitcher, Zach Prince at 89, you got Reed now at 63. Is it that much more important now that a batter get more patient, make him throw more pitches?
Well, I like what Carter's doing here. He's worked the count to full, and he's going to see a full count pitch here right now. And now he takes a cut and fouls one off. But I always like to, as you get later in the game, work that pitch count up. It doesn't matter what the weather is, but, man, if you can be patient and then look for something in the zone. Right now, the Pirates just need base runners. You get 2 runs scored against you. You're coasting along at 3-0. Now it's 3-2. They still lead, but, man, you want to put base runners on and put pressure on the Vicksburg defense.
Carter asked for time. It's granted by the home plate umpire. And at this point, you want to do what you can. He said, get that pitch counted up. Go ahead and get that pitcher off the mound. Force him to go to his bullpen, which obviously they don't really want to do. And there's a good shot back up the middle for a base hit out of the reach of the diving second baseman, Daffron. And heading for second is Carter's. They didn't pick it up clean in the outfield. More heads-up base running by the Pirates. That's going to be a single and an error on the outfield. I didn't see which one tried to pick it up and missed it.
Looked to me like the center fielder tried to pick it up and just misplayed it. But I like the way the Pirates are running the bases. Man, when they assume that they're going to get a chance to take the extra base, he rounded first base hard, and just as soon as he saw the ball fumbled, he took off towards second base. That puts a man in scoring position with nobody out. Opens up a lot of things that the coaches can do right now.
Parker shows bunt, and it's a call strike. We'll take a replay of that, and you'll see what happened in the outfield with that center fielder trying to pick it up. But a good job of hitting by Carter.
Boy, and he hit it solid. He worked the count to 3-2. It was actually the right fielder that cut over in front, but, man, he turned that corner at first base running hard towards second, just fumbled and misplayed, and you can cost yourself a base when you don't pick a ball up like you're supposed to in the outfield, and that's the Pirate, Mr. Carter there, taking advantage of that fumbled ball in right field.
That's the third error committed by the Gators here tonight. Showing bunt. Bunts it down third baseline. Good job there. Parker's heading down to first. High throw over the head of the first baseman. It's going to go to the fence. Carter's going to score. Parker's going to head to second. Still trying to pick the ball up. Carter's coming to third. Right fielder gets it. He's going to throw it, but Parker, is going to be at third base.
And you have to give Parker Thurman a lot of credit to bunt that ball where it was. It was in on his hands, and he got it down into fair play.
That's going to be an error on the throw by the pitcher to pick that up, so it won't be a base hit for Parker. So that's going to be a sack bunt error. And let's take a look at that play.
Watch where this pitch is delivered. Right in on his thumbs, and he got it down in fair play. And that's all that a coach asks you to do. Just put the ball down in fair play and give the runners an opportunity to start running and put the pressure on the defense to make a play. And the pitcher did not make the play there.
And heads up base running by Parker Thurman, even though he lost his helmet at first in the play there. Parker didn't care. He was going to third.
There was a little collision there with the second baseman, and, boy, he popped right up and took off towards second base, made it all the way around to third. So pressure again all over Vicksburg right now with nobody out.
Carter able to score from second as a result of that. Pirates now take a 2-run lead. Still nobody out here in the bottom of the fifth. Prince at the plate takes a call strike. No balls, 1 strike to count. 2 costly errors by the Gators here in this inning. Ground ball foul down the third baseline. Count goes no balls, 2 strikes.
A lot of conversation going on over there between the base runner and the coach. You wonder here if maybe put on a little squeeze play.
Ball high. With an 0-2 count, I wouldn't have expected it. 2 strikes, it's hard to do that.
Element of surprise. It happens every now and then. Every now and then.
Now the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball, strike 3.
That was a nice pitch by Reed.
That'll bring Brandon DeSalvo to the plate. Brandon struck out in the second, reached on a fielder's choice in the third on a bunt that hit a little too hard back to the pitcher. But now Brandon will step up, try to pick up another RBI if he could deliver a base hit or even a fly ball to the outfield with 1 out. Swings and misses at a ball down and away.
That was a good reminder by Coach Groh. He called him before he stepped into the batter's box. You could just see what he was telling him. Just get something, just some kind of contact right here. Don't swing and miss.
Infield playing in at the corners, back up the middle. The 0-1 pitch, down in the dirt, 1-1 the count. Pirates would love to pick up another run or 2 here in the 5th inning. Get a little bit insurance if possible. Now the 1-1 delivery. Swings and misses at a ball up a little bit. Count goes 1 ball, 2 strikes.
It's another good pitch by Reed. That's one that you really need to lay off of. That's in your eyes. Not a whole lot you can do with that one.
Now the 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball hit well to center field. Center fielder moving over. It's going to be deep enough to score the run as DeSalvo did his job on a sac fly to center field. And he did a good job with that pitch. A pitch a little bit away, and he just kind of went with it and put it out deep right center field.
He did, and look, his coach meets him right there at the third base line, gives him a little fist bump. Teammates are waiting for him. That young man did his job and puts another run on the board for the Pirates.
Now with 2 outs, Grant Phillips, the shortstop, steps in. DeSalvo picks up his team-leading 4th RBI. Ground ball left side, foul. Phillips was hit by a pitch in the second, scored the first run for the Pirates, struck out in the third. Grant hitting .364 now on the season. We'll need to start thinking a little bit as we go now, talking some about our players of the game. Brought to you by Moss Creek Fish House and the Alumni House. We'll announce those at the conclusion of tonight's ball game. They'll get a dining certificate from those 2 restaurants. Now the 1-1 pitch. Slap down the third baseline. Fair ball inside the line as Grant Phillips rounds first, heading for second. He's going to stand up at second base with a double down the third baseline. Kind of an interesting looking swing there. The ball looked up and out a little bit. He just reached out and pulled it down the third baseline. Not sure if we've got a replay of that one. If we do, I'd love to see that replay of that hit. Here we go. Let's see that shot again.
Watch this. It's almost like a tomahawk swing. Kind of reminds me a little bit of Gary Sheffield. Used to play for the Braves.
Yep.
He'd take a little tomahawk shot at it, and he could somehow always keep any ball fair. It didn't matter where it was. He could keep it fair, but that's just a nice double.
Cody White takes the first pitch for a called strike on the inside corner. Good job of hitting by Phillips at a pitch out of the zone. It was a ball. It was up and around the eyes. That's what we talked about, that high fastball, but he's able to go up and slap it. Actually, it was a changeup, I think, that it stayed up there. Good job of hitting. Now the 0-1 count. Breaking ball in for a strike. Count goes 0-2.
Didn't mean to talk over you there. I just think it's so important. I know we've talked about it a good bit that the Pirates are running the bases aggressively tonight. They round first, looking for the opportunity to take the extra base, and that puts him in scoring position here with 2 outs.
Shortstop playing with him there, looking for a pick. Now the pitch to White. He hits a hard one down the third baseline, but foul. Count remains no balls, 2 strikes.
Third baseman's had a lot of action this half inning. He's thinking, man, pick on somebody else.
Pirates trying to even their season record at 2-2. There's a ground ball hit. Third baseman with a great job of scooping it up. Throw to first in time. And Phillips almost ran to him. Looks like Grant slipping a little bit as he crosses the plate. But ground out from third to first. That ends the inning, but not before the Pirates score 2 runs on 2 hits, 2 errors. 1 man left. We played 5. Pearl leads by 3. Back in a moment on the Pirate Media Network.
It was once called East Jackson, but the city of Pearl's been coming into its own ever since then. The folks at the Pearl Chamber of Commerce are proud of their city and want to give you just a few facts to consider. For instance, its commitment to excellence in education with Pearl's public schools and the Rankin branch of Hines Community College. It's a community whose people are grounded in faith and family. Consider Pearl's political contributions. Ray Rogers and Dean Kirby in the state legislature, and U.S. Congressman Greg Harper's district headquarters in his hometown of Pearl. It's become a handsome east entrance to the metro area on I-20 with shopping places like Bass Pro and the new Sam's Club, and Trustmark Park, home of the Mississippi Braves. The State Fire Academy is in Pearl, and so is the state headquarters of MEMA and other government agencies. The newly elected slate of city officials is excited about Pearl and making it an even better place. It's come a long way from being just a quaint little neighborhood east of Jackson. The city of Pearl, a city creating its own future.
Hometown Spotlight is sponsored by the Pearl Chamber of Commerce.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirates baseball. We're going out of the top of the 6th inning. Zach Prince gone the distance thus far, and he's back on the bump for the 6th inning. He'll face Josh Daffron, Tyler Smith, and Mark Grace. 6, 7, 8 in the order for the Vicksburg Gators. And now the first pitch. Brandon DeSalvo takes it off the grass top for a little soft line out. And that's a good play by DeSalvo and something he needs there to get a little confidence boost for him. And I think we got a replay of that. Let's take a look at that. Good job by Brandon DeSalvo on that little ball there at third base.
And if you watch, he's playing close to the grass and in perfect position to make that. It's a good pitch. It hit, looked like it right off of his fist. And just a nice little scoop right above the grass.
Perfect play by DeSalvo. One pitch, one out, and that's what you want to do when you're late in the game at 90 pitches. Now is Zach Prince. Now Tyler Smith to the plate. Fouls off the first pitch. No balls, one strike to count. And Brandon's had a little bit of a rough start at third base this year. He's made a couple of 3 errors and just not seemed real comfortable there yet. And so I'm glad to see him get a play. He needs a couple of those now to kind of get some confidence built up. I think he's going to be a really good third baseman for the Pirates. He just needs to get settled in. One ball, one strike count to Smith. He's 1 for 1 with a walk. Low and away for ball 2. Now the 2-1 pitch. Up and in, ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike to count. And I've got to believe, I think they went 94 pitches now. Of course, last night we saw Zach Carter throw 120. But I got to believe at this point in the ball game, you're leading by 3. You've got to have a pretty short leash, I would think, on Zach Prince.
You do. If he walks somebody here, which he has just done, with 1 out, that puts a runner at first base. I would think there's going to be a visit to the mound, and looks like they're headed there now.
Here comes Coach Groh to go out and talk to Zach Prince. Looking back towards the dugout, we may see a pitching change at this point. We'll take a look and see. Can't tell yet. We're going to step away, take a quick break. Back in a moment on the Pirate Media Network.
Serving Mississippi since 1967, Mississippi Bonding Company is prepared to help in your time of need. Our agents are the quickest, most efficient, and most educated bail bonds agents in the area. We use state-of-the-art computer equipment and services to process all applications, credit cards, and deliver the necessary documents to get your friends and family released as quickly as possible. All jails, all courts, statewide and nationwide service, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In trouble? Call Mississippi Bonding Company right now and let our professional agents help.
Right fielder Mark Grace steps in as Coach Groh elects to leave Zach Prince on the mound for at least one more batter. First pitch, grounded foul down the third base line. And what, of course, Zach would love to do right now is get Grace to ground into an inning-ending double play and give himself another inning of work. And that's exactly what Coach Groh and Coach Lyle would love to see as well. Grace is 0 for 2, struck out and grounded out to second baseman Alex Hutton on the night. They'll throw over to first just to keep Smith honest.
Would absolutely love to see that ground ball right at Alex Hutton right now and go a little 4-6-3 double play.
Just what the doctor ordered. Now the 0-1 pitch. Swings, misses, strike 2. Throw down behind the runner at first, but not in time. And even though that was probably a little late, a little unnecessary throw, I love to see a catcher do that. I would love to see that confidence and ability to come up and, hey, I'm going to throw behind you. I'm going to throw it at you. You better get close to the bag.
And it also plants a seed in the opposing coach's mind. Okay, he will throw the ball.
0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Big strikeout for Zach Prince. And now with 2 outs, that'll bring Will Martin to the plate.
Did you see the little double hitch there by the batter? Took a little. He was expecting a curveball, got a fastball.
Couldn't get there then.
Could not get there.
Martin struck out and walked so far in the game. He's 0 for 1. Now the first pitch from Prince. Breaking ball just stays a little inside for ball 1. 1-0 the count. Now the 1-0 delivery. Prince looks at first, now delivers. Low and away for a ball. And once again, the runner gets a little far off. Cody pump faked that time as he's able to backhand that pitch down in the dirt. Jimmy Boyd's down in the bullpen for the Pirates getting loose. That was the talk pregame that Prince would go as far as he could go, and then Boyd would come in. 2-0 pitch catches the numbers as it crossed the inside part of the plate for a called strike. 2-1 to count. In the first game of the year, Zach Carter goes deep against Northwest Rankin. Prince came in for a couple of batters, then came out, and Boyd came in and got the save against the Cougars. And right now, Prince would love to try to get another out, but then Boyd come in and pick up a second save of the year and let Zach take the win this time. 3-1 pitch, though. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Cody White again throws a bad one back to Zach, and that's something I got a feeling I know will be discussed after this game with Cody White. Come on, guy, you got a pitcher working hard out there. You can't make him work hard to catch the throw back from you. And a lot of times the biggest problem with that is the catcher who tries to lob it back to him.
Right.
Got to go ahead and throw it back to him. Just let it pop his mitt back. You ain't got to burn him out, but you got to pop that mitt throwing it back. Runner goes on a 2-out, full count, and it's high for a ball 4. And now that puts runners at first and second with 2 outs for the top of the order, John Plummer, the shortstop. Coach Lyle and Coach Groh having a discussion over here in front of the dugout.
And sometimes talking about the catcher throwing the ball back to the pitcher, sometimes everybody just thinks that's the most simple, easy throw, but it's not. You have to turn around and zip that ball back at your pitcher. And your pitcher would tell you, throw the ball back to me. Don't try to lob it to me. Throw it back to me.
First pitch in for a call strike. Who was it? It was a catcher in the major leagues just recently, the last couple of 3 years, that ended up also in the mental block. He couldn't throw the ball back. He could throw it to a second baseman, and he would throw it to a second baseman, and then he would give it back to the pitcher. I can't remember who that was in the last couple of 3 years that happened.
I remember the situation. Don't remember the catcher, but I do remember that. But I like what you see, though. Even they're assuming the second baseman and the shortstop that throw is going to go over the pitcher's head, and they continue to step right in behind in case of an overthrow.
1-1 pitch, chop foul, and Coach Groh drops another one. We'll have to show a little error play on Coach Groh if he doesn't look out. That one tried to two-hand it, still couldn't field it cleanly right in front of the dugout. 1 strike away from getting through the 6th inning is Zach Prince. 1-2 count. Runner at second with 2 outs. Misses up for a ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count.
One of the telltale signs that a pitcher's getting tired is the ball is elevated, and that is happening. But Prince has had an incredible effort here tonight.
2-2 pitch, breaking ball, hits him. He'll take his base. And that'll load the bases with 2 outs. It looks like Coach Groh is going to the mound, and that's going to mean a pitching change. So we're going to step away, back in a moment on the Pirate Media Network.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried fish area as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine in or carry out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
Pearl Stamp and Sign is now Sign Mart. Our name has changed, but not our great service. For over 20 years, we have been your #1 hometown retailer in custom stamps, signage, and marketing products. Now we are growing and want to take you with us. Whether you have an event, starting a new business, or wish to expand your existing business, Sign Mart is committed to helping you meet your design and marketing needs. Come see the friendly staff at Sign Mart on Pearson Road in Pearl and make your mark in the business world.
Serving Mississippi since 1967, Mississippi Bonding Company is prepared to help in your time of need. Our agents are the quickest, most efficient, and most educated bail bonds agents in the area. We use state-of-the-art computer equipment and services to process all applications, credit cards, and deliver the necessary documents to get your friends and family released as quickly as possible. All jails, all courts, statewide and nationwide service, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In trouble? Call Mississippi Bonding Company right now and let our professional agents help.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirates baseball. We're in the top of the 6th inning with 2 outs. Looks like a straight change. Jimmy Boyd coming in for Zach Prince.
Let's give Zach Prince some props. That young man had a great game tonight. Came out 3 strikes all over the zone. We talked about his curveball. He used that pitch so well here tonight. Give credit to his catcher, Cody White, who did such a good job of blocking up pitches as he threw to corners and edges. Just a good job by both of those young men. And you look for Jimmy Boyd to come in here and nail this thing down and end it.
Jimmy, so far in the season, has got a 3.50 ERA. He's thrown 2 innings, had faced 12 batters, 9 at-bats, 3 runs, 1 earned on 2 hits. He's walked 1 and struck out 2. He's hit 2 batters. And so now Jimmy will get an opportunity to try to close out this game. He'll try to get the save. Got bases loaded with 2 outs. And for Vicksburg coming to the plate, the designated hitter, number 11, Lee Middleton.
One more thing about Prince. One of the things you always love to see when that kid gives a great effort like that is coaches congratulating him, and then it's all of the players off of the bench, out in front of the dugout, giving him props for a great game tonight.
Now Boyd facing Lee Middleton, who's 0 for 3. Grounded out to the shortstop twice. First pitch called strike, and reached on a fielder's choice, did Lee Middleton. Now with 2 outs, Jimmy Boyd will try to get the final out here in the 6th inning. And this is something big time. This is something to tell a little bit about the mental capacities, the mantra, if you will, of Jimmy Boyd. You come into a ball game with 2 outs, bases loaded, leading by 3. You got the tying run at first. You got the go-ahead run at the plate. What can you do? Can you settle? Can you do what you got? Can you be cold as ice, so to speak, on that mound and just bear down and get it?
That's what you have to do, and I like the way Coach Groh handled that. I could see him pointing and reminding him, you've got a runner at every base. You got to throw strikes right here.
2 balls, 1 strike to count to Lee Middleton. Foul that one back. Count goes 2-2. And that's something, the mentality of a relief pitcher that, you think about some of the great ones, Mariano Rivera, John Papelbon, some of these guys that just, Catfish Hunter back in the day, just literally can't have a care in the world. I got to have just total mental block about anything going around them when they go into the mound in clutch situations and just throw strikes and get batters out.
And most of those guys, if you think about it, most of those guys have huge egos, which they almost have to. You have to go in and walk up and think, that batter that I'm about to face, I am so much better than him. I'm about to dominate him right now.
Right now you got a 3-2 count, 2 outs, bases loaded, so the runners will take off on the pitch. Here they go. Here's the pitch. Popped up on the infield. Matthew McGee in foul territory. Jimmy Boyd coming over, but Cody White calls him off, makes the catch, and records the out. And a great job by Cody White. It ends the inning. The Vicksburg Gators have scored no runs on no hits, no errors, 3 men left on base. We've played 5.5. Pearl leads 5-2. Back in a moment on the Pirate Media Network.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine-in or carry-out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262. Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. On having the best fried fish in the metro, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine-in or carry-out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball. Let's take another look at that third out in that inning. A great play by Cody White.
And Cody White made the play here, but that's the first baseman's ball all the way. Almost a collision, but the first baseman made a little inexperience there, but that's the first baseman's ball all the way. He's got to go after that. That's his territory. Call that off and make the play.
And, of course, he was the farthest away from it. Jimmy Boyd was actually closest. It looked like maybe at the last second Cody may have called off Jimmy, because it looked like Jimmy may have stopped just briefly and let Cody come in and make the play. But a great play nonetheless to end that inning and end that bases-loaded threat. Now we go to the bottom of the sixth inning. I'm not sure. I saw the umpire writing something down, but I don't know what the changes were. Right now, Austin McDonald, the DH, is ready to step to the batter's box. I don't know if there was a defensive change for Vicksburg or not that I missed.
And also
same pitchers on the mound.
Wrapping up that inning, give credit to Jimmy Boyd. He came in and threw strikes, got to a 3-2 count, but he threw strikes, and he got the big out.
Now the first pitch to Austin McDonald. Hits it straight back up the middle for a base hit. Good job there by Austin McDonald, sitting on that first pitch fastball and just driving it straight back through the box.
A lot of good swings. We've talked about that tonight. A lot of good swings by the Pearl Pirates. Another ball hit right on the nose.
And that will bring Matthew McGee to the plate.
We talked earlier about hitting when it's cold. That one you don't even feel.
Yeah, when you hit them solid, hit them on the meat part of the bat, it's no problem at all.
No problem at all. And even if it is, you shake that one off in a hurry because you just got a base hit.
McGee showing bunt, pulls back and takes it high for a ball. Now the 1-0 pitch. Once again, McGee shows bunt, lays it down to first baseline. Good-looking bunt. First baseman's going to toss it, or pitcher's going to toss it to first, but a well-executed sac bunt by McGee. That advances that runner to second base. And he did his job. It's exactly what you're supposed to do.
All of his teammates meeting him. I mean, you just can't put the ball down any better than that. He placed it right down the first base line, forced the pitcher to make the play. We're going to show that on replay. We're going to see it right after this pitch.
River Weghorst, right fielder, steps in, swings and misses at the first pitch. No balls, one strike to count.
All right, take a look at the perfect placement of this bunt. This is called doing your job right here. Forces the pitcher to make the play, gets the out at first, but he does his job advancing the runner to second base, one out.
Now the 0-1 pitch to Weghorst. Rivers 0 for 3. He's lined out to center twice. And also struck out. Struck out in the first, lined out to center in the second, flew out to center in the fourth. McDonald down at second base. We're going to get a runner for McDonald, a pinch runner. Number 14, Cameron Gatlin, comes in running. McDonald was the D8, so you can't courtesy run for him. So it's a pinch runner. And Cameron Gatlin, number 14, goes in. Cameron, a good base runner. Cameron, starting left fielder for most of last season, has been beat out this year by, we got a really solid outfield. 4. Cameron would make a 5th really good outfield that the Pirates have. Parker Thurman, Zach Carter, River Weghorst, David Pickering, and then Cameron Gatlin would be the 5th one. So a lot of depth in the outfield. Not sure what the conversation is here unless the home plate umpires are still writing down the change. But Coach Groh trying to make some things happen.
You can tell he's trying to feel his fingers to get his pencil right. Those hands are just frozen right now. It's hard to write.
The plate umpire not wearing gloves. The base umpire does have gloves on. Now the 0-1 pitch. Weghorst in the box, ready. Hits it to the right side. That'll move the runner up. Second baseman bobbles it, picks it up, throws it, and just in time. And here comes the runner to the plate. Gets away from the catcher. Great base running for the Pearl Pirates. Again, never let up. Cameron Gatlin rounding third all the way. And that's just going to be scored on the throw. And let's take a look at a replay of that.
Did his job. He pulled the baseball and a little boot there, but still got the out. But if you notice, it's just a great slide. Notice where Coach Groh is right now. He's all the way down the line. He never stopped his base runner. He continued. He said, I'm going to put the pressure on the defense of Vicksburg. They could not make the play, and that picks up an easy run.
6-2 now. The Pirates in the lead. First pitch swinging is Zach Carter into center field for a base hit. And I want to go back to that run there scored. And as you said, Coach Groh was almost into the circle down here around the home plate area. But you said exactly right. I mean, it's a play that you're not supposed to do. You're supposed to stop at third. But Coach Groh said, nope, if they make the perfect play, they'll get him out at home.
Exactly. And I like the aggressiveness. I mean, that's impressive aggressiveness by the coach there to say, I'm going to make you make a play.
Let's take a look at that one more time.
Notice where Coach Groh is. Yeah, he's excited. He's giving a little safe sign there and going to give that young man props for running the bases. That's why he switched him out, put some real speed in, and when he turned third base, he was running hard toward the plate, and his coach there to meet him at home plate.
In the meantime, Vicksburg's going to change pitchers, so we're going to step away and take a break. Back in a moment on the Pirate Media Network.
Serving Mississippi since 1967, Mississippi Bonding Company is prepared to help in your time of need. Our agents are the quickest, most efficient, and most educated bail bonds agents in the area. We use state-of-the-art computer equipment and services to process all applications, credit cards, and deliver the necessary documents to get your friends and family released as quickly as possible. All jails, all courts, statewide and nationwide service, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In trouble? Call Mississippi Bonding Company right now and let our professional agents help.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine in or carry out. Harvey's Fish Hut is always served Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
Pearl Stamp and Sign is now Sign Mart. Our name has changed, but not our great service. For over 20 years, we have been your #1 hometown retailer in custom stamps, signage, and marketing products. Now we are growing and want to take you with us. Whether you have an event, starting a new business, or wish to expand your existing business, Sign Mart is committed to helping you meet your design and marketing needs. Come see the friendly staff at Sign Mart on Pearson Road in Pearl and make your mark in the business world.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball. We're still in the bottom of the sixth inning as Vicksburg changes pitchers. The left fielder came to the pitcher's mound. That is Darius Kendrick. The third baseman went to left field. That was William Martin. And the pitcher, Ja'Cory Reed, will now be playing third base. He'll be facing Parker Thurman here in the bottom of the sixth. 2 outs. The Pirates have already scored a run on some tremendous base running by Cameron Gatlin, who went in to pinch run for Austin McDonald. After Austin led off the inning with a single, was moved to second on a sac bunt, perfectly executed by Matthew McGee, and then scored on a routine ground out to second base, did Cameron Gatlin. And then Zach Carter gets a base hit up the middle, and now Parker Thurman at the plate. First pitch to Parker, swinging, bouncer through the glove of the pitcher. He's going to beat it out, and that's going to be a base hit for Parker Thurman. Don't charge an error to the pitcher on a play like that. Base hit, Parker Thurman right back to the box. And now the Pirates with runners at first and second with 2 outs for the pitcher, Jimmy Boyd.
He pounded that ball in front of home plate. It had a lot of topspin on it, and as it got to the pitcher's mound, tipped off of his glove with so much spin on it. I agree with that, man. You just got to give him a hit there.
That kind of ball hit to a third baseman or a second baseman, shortstop, I'll call an error all day, but not to a pitcher trying to field his position after the pitch. Jimmy fouls the first pitch off. 2 outs. The runners were going on contact. 2 good base runners on the paths right now for the Pirates, and Zach Carter at second, Parker Thurman at first. Now the 0-1 pitch to Jimmy Boyd. I think Jimmy had timeout, no pitch. Interesting call there because Jimmy just backed out of the box, and the umpire never signaled time. course, by rule, Jimmy can request it, but the umpire doesn't have to grant it, but the umpire assumed he had it. No pitch. Now the 0-1 pitch. As a pitcher steps off the mound.
I just checked the temperature. It's 37 degrees, but no wind.
Yeah, the flag's hanging limp in center field.
The flag is hanging kind of limp right now.
Now the 0-1 pitch. Inside. Jimmy might could have bought a hit if he just kept on running to first. He started to and then looked back. Oh, okay. Real close to catching his pant leg. Now the 1-1 delivery. Runners at second and first. Carter at second. Thurman at first. Fouled off right side, out of play. Good job with that, just to fight it off. A pitch that might have been out of the zone but close, and Jimmy just decides to foul it off.
Have to protect the plate. 2 strikes. You got to go with the umpires had a pretty good strike zone tonight, so that was pretty close, so you want to take a hack at it.
Now the 1-2 pitch. Runners take their lead. Inside, that one he said did hit him, and he's going to head down to first base. He sold that one to the umpires. It grazed that pants leg. And that's what you got to do sometimes. You think it got you close to take off runner. If the umpire doesn't stop you, hey, you might get away with one.
And he may have gotten away with one there. The pitcher's kind of got his arms up saying, man, what's going on? So now the coach saw his pitcher. He's going to ask the question. And
they're asking about the count. It's 2-2 on the count. The count was 2-2. That was the third ball, but I think they're saying it hit him, is what he's saying. It wasn't the fourth ball. This count was 2-2. That's not a question.
He was trying to sell it.
Yeah.
He took off down toward first base trying to get that base and put bases loaded. But the umpire is going to call him back now, and it's going to be a 2-2 count.
It's 3-2 count now.
3-2 count.
So let's take a look and see if it did hit him. Well, the count will be 2-2 now.
Watch the left leg. Oh, look close.
Hard to tell.
Look close.
There's a ground ball back up the middle, and second baseman's gate make the play. Jimmy Boyd is going to be on first safe, and 2 runs are going to score. I'm going to give him a hit because I don't think the second baseman could have thrown him out anyway, so we're going to give Jimmy Boyd a base hit. And we'll score Carter on the play, but Parker's going to score on the error. So it's going to be an error on the second baseman that allows Parker to score. So it'll be another error committed by Vicksburg.
And, you know, when you're having a bad night, the ball just finds you. That's Josh Daffrin, who was at shortstop and had a tough night there. He moved over to second base, and it seemed to find him again. And, man, just a tough night for that young man.
5th error committed by Vicksburg tonight. 9 hits now for the Pirates, and Brandon DeSalvo comes to the batter's box with Pearl now leading 8-2. Thought we were finished. We are fixing to get a runner for the pitcher, Jimmy Boyd, and it's going to be David Pickering. Will be the courtesy runner for the pitcher. And now DeSalvo, 2 outs, runner at first base, 6-run lead for the Pirates. Fouls it almost in the dugout on the first base side as the players scatter a little bit.
I can remember having a night or 2 or 3 like Josh Daffrin is having tonight, and it just seems like, I said it a little while ago, that if you're having one of those nights, the ball always finds you. And it's never an easy play, and even the routine plays seem to be the most difficult.
DeSalvo fouled that one off in on his fist, but looked like the runner was going. In fact, I thought he fouled it. Maybe he didn't foul it because the runner stayed at second base. Interesting there. They let him stay at second base. I could have sworn that was a foul ball. Did they say he called a balk? Oh, okay, I missed that call. Okay. So that was not a pitch in. If that was a balk, count should be 1-1 if he called a balk. Now it's 2 balls, 1 strike. They've got 2 and 2 on the board. It should be 2-1 because if it's a balk, it's not a pitch, not an official pitch if it's a balk. 2 balls, 1 strike to count. kind of fisted toward third base. He's backing up and makes the play in the end of the glove. Great catch by the third baseman, running away from the plate, just reaches his glove up over his head, makes the catch to end the inning, but not before the Pirates scored 3 more runs on 4 hits. There was an error, and after 6 complete, the Pirates lead 8-2. Back in a moment on the Pirate Media Network.
Serving Mississippi since 1967, Mississippi Bonding Company is prepared to help in your time of need. Our agents are the quickest, most efficient, and most educated bail bonds agents in the area. We use state-of-the-art computer equipment and services to process all applications, credit cards, and deliver the necessary documents to get your friends and family released as quickly as possible. All jails, all courts, statewide and nationwide service, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In trouble? Call Mississippi Bonding Company right now and let our professional agents help.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine-in or carry-out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball. Let's take a look at that play by the third baseman. He made a fantastic play to catch this one.
It did. He sprints to a spot, and he gets his glove up and just makes a great play. And that young man pitched a good ball game. Jacory Reed then gave away to Darius Kendrick, and he moved over to third base and made a good play there to end the inning.
And Jacory Reed at the plate, swings and misses at the first pitch from Jimmy Boyd here in the top of the 7th inning. Hits that one sharply. Grant Phillips dives for it, but can't get there. It's a base hit into left for Jacory Reed, his 2nd hit of the night. That puts the leadoff hitter on base. But the Pirates now had some insurance runs there with those 3 in the bottom of the 6th. You got to like that. Get that 6-run lead. Feels a whole lot better. And that'll bring Darius Kendrick, the pitcher, now to the plate.
Pitch a little bit up in the zone, but what you want him to do right now, you want your pitcher to throw strikes. But Reed took advantage of that, putting that through the hole at shortstop.
Popped up, foul, and out of play. You're exactly right. I mean, yeah, you got the hit. Hey, that's fine. That's not a bad thing, because right now the number one thing you do as a pitcher when you got a 6-run lead in the 7th inning, throw strikes. Throw it across the plate. As Coach Lyle constantly says, pitch to contact.
That's right.
Now the 0-1 pitch. In for a call strike. Of course, if they don't swing at your strikes, so be it.
Makes it even better.
Make sure and stay tuned post-game. We'll talk to our PMN players of the game, brought to you by Moss Creek Fish House and Alumni House. Kendrick requests timeouts granted by the home plate umpire. We'll also talk to head coach Justin Groh. We'll give you some post-game stats and wrap up. So make sure and stay tuned for our post-game show here on the Pirate Media Network. Breaking ball in for a call strike. Good pitch by Jimmy Boyd.
We talked about it all night. The 2 pitchers tonight for the Pirates have used that curveball to absolutely dominate Vicksburg hitters.
Gabe Buffkin steps in. Next year, Vicksburg will be a region team against the Pearl Pirates as we move to the north. That one's fouled off over the first base dugout and out of play. The Pirates love to make a statement tonight saying, hey, boys, we'll see you next year in region play.
And things like that stick in your mind. You know, some people think that just kind of goes away, but it doesn't.
Well hit ball to right field. Weghorst gets over to it and gets it in quickly to keep the runner at second base. So good job by River to get there and limit Buffkin to a single and hold Reed at second. And that'll bring to the plate Josh Daffron, the second baseman. 0 for 2. Was hit by a pitch in the 2nd. Flew out in foul territory in the 4th and lined out to 3rd in the 6th. Grounds this one softly back to the pitcher. Jimmy Boyd's going to pick it up. The only play is to first. Get the 2nd out. Good solid play. And that's 2 outs now with runners at 2nd and 3rd. But at this point in a 6-run game, as a pitcher, Jay, can you just totally forget those 2 guys on base and just heck with this? I'm going to throw strikes to my batter and not worry about it.
I can speak just from, my coaching. Most of my coaches always told me when I was pitching in this kind of a situation, don't worry about it, get an out.
Yeah.
Just do what you have to do to get an out, because that's what matters the most. Don't worry about that. If they score those two, it's still 8-4.
Those 2 runs can't hurt you.
Right.
That pitch misses high for a ball. Even though there's a 6-run lead right now, Jimmy Boyd still will get the save. He came into the game with bases loaded, and the tying run at the plate. Popped up high in the air. Grant Phillips calling for it. Shortstop makes the catch, records the out, and the Pirates beat the Gators by a score of 8-2, ending this game. Time of the game, 2 hours, 7 minutes. The win will go to Zach Prince. The loss will go to Ja'Cory Reed. The save will go to Jimmy Boyd. The Pirates move to 2-2 on the season. The Gators 2 runs on 5 hits, 5 errors. The Pirates 8 runs on 9 hits and no errors. We're going to go down to the field, get some post-game interviews. Be back in a moment on the Pirate Media Network.
Pearl Stamp and Sign is now Sign Mart. Our name has changed, but not our great service. For over 20 years, we have been your #1 hometown retailer in custom stamps, signage, and marketing products. Now we are growing and want to take you with us. Whether you have an event, starting a new business, or wish to expand your existing business, Sign Mart is committed to helping you meet your design and marketing needs. Come see the friendly staff at Sign Mart on Pierce Road in Pearl and make your mark in the business world.
Serving Mississippi since 1967, Mississippi Bonding Company is prepared to help in your time of need. Our agents are the quickest, most efficient, and most educated bail bonds agents in the area. We use state-of-the-art computer equipment and services to process all applications, credit cards, and deliver the necessary documents to get your friends and family released as quickly as possible. All jails, all courts, statewide and nationwide service, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In trouble? Call Mississippi Bonding Company right now and let our professional agents help.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine-in or carry-out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
It's easy to have concerns about your cooling and heating system in the middle of summer, especially when you live in the Deep South. My friends at Hermetic Rush Services recommend you let them take away these worries when you call Hermetic Rush Services at 601-932-7874 for all your residential and commercial cooling and heating needs. You'll feel smarter from the shoulders up and a whole lot more comfortable head to toe. Hermetic Rush Services, where Rush is our middle name. Call them today, 601-932-7874.
In times of joy, in moments of grief, we are there. When the world looks for truth, broadcasters come through, even when all else fails. Today, with more ways than ever to experience the moments that transform our lives, Americans still choose broadcast television and radio more than all other media combined. We are the local broadcasters of radio and television.
Pirate baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. I'm down on the field now as the Pirates have defeated the Vicksburg Gators by a score of 8-2. And I'm here with our PMN players of the game, brought to you tonight by Moss Creek Fish House and Alumni House. Zach Prince, the starting pitcher, and Zach Carter, the center fielder. Great game tonight by both of these guys. First, Zach Prince, the pitcher tonight, 5 2/3 innings, 2 earned runs, 3 hits. Had to feel really good on the mound. Your curveball, I got to tell you, we were going over and over, showed a few instant replays of it tonight. You had those guys just falling out of the batter's box. Tell me, as a pitcher, how do you know when that curve's really working?
I really couldn't tell you, man. I just throw it, try to get it over for a strike. My coaches, my teammates, let the defense work. That's all that I've been told. Throw it for a strike and it'll be all good.
Zach, early in the game tonight, we did make a couple of solid defensive plays. Grant had a good sharp ball hit to him. He makes a clean play at short, throws him out at first. When something like that happens behind you as a pitcher, how does that help you confidence-wise to go through the rest of the game?
Man, it helps me great. And I just thank my defense for all the effort they give me, man. And it helps you stay in the ball game and keep on track of what you're doing, throw strikes. And that's all the thing is.
Zach, a lot of these guys, Zach Carter and a lot of these other players have been here at Pearl for a long time. This is your first year here at Pearl High School. Tell me a little bit how it feels to be a part of the Pirate team now and this Pirate pride that we talk about and picking up this big victory here tonight.
Man, it feels great. I love this team to death, man. They're like my brothers, and I would do anything for them, the coaches, players, and I mean, it's just great, you know, and picking up this win was awesome, and I did it for my team, and that's the only thing about it. Go Pirates.
Good deal. Thanks, Zach. Now, Zach Carter. Zach, tonight, I believe 3 for 4 at the plate. You scored 3 runs. Tremendous job at the plate. Looked like all the hitters straight through the lineup were really seeing the ball well tonight. Tell me about that.
I was seeing the ball well. You know, I didn't hit really good yesterday, and it's good hitting beside somebody pitching that good, and I think we had a big win, and we're getting stronger as a team.
One of the things we talked about early in the game tonight was the temperature, how cold it was, and how really a pitcher has an advantage in real cold weather over a hitter. But we seemed like we squared up the ball a lot tonight, hit some sharp balls, even at players at times. But talk a little bit about that and the cold weather. How did that affect you?
Yes, sir. I didn't have a problem with the cold weather. You know, at first, you know, I was like, oh, God, it's freezing and everything. But once we got out there, you know, went through our warm-ups and everything else, it was warm.
When we come off a game last night, Zach, that we kind of had a game 3-2 in the 5th inning, we kind of fall apart in the 6th and 7th, to come back out tonight, to have it close to a certain point, but then we are the ones that in the 5th and 6th inning put the extra runs on the board. How does that give us confidence now going on to the next part of the season?
It gives us good confidence, you know. That's a big win right there. And, you know, it comes off of a big win off of yesterday. You know, we had a bad game last night, and I think we're going to get stronger and pick up a W tomorrow.
Tomorrow we'll place Walker of Alabama. They played 2 games here today, so we had a chance to see them play against, in fact, 2 of our region teams. They played against Brookhaven and Macomb this morning. They lost to Brookhaven. They beat Macomb. We're going to get a chance to play them tomorrow. Did y'all see any of those games today? I didn't see you here early for the Brookhaven game especially, but what do you know about this team? What have you seen with them?
I saw the Brookhaven and Walker game, and you know, they're a good swinging team, and I think we're a better swinging team, and I think we'll go get the W.
Zach, did you see any of the games?
No, sir, I didn't.
So there's some film you can go watch. Well, actually, it's not. We didn't do those games, but you can. I'm sure our coaches watch those because they were charting Macomb and Brookhaven, so we know what we're looking at tomorrow against Walker. Guys, congratulations again. Alumni House and Moss Creek Fish House players of the game. Going to get Coach Justin Groh over here and talk to him. Congratulations, guys. Good game tonight. Great job on the big win. Now, Coach Justin Groh's coming over here. He's finished with his team meeting. Coach Groh, congratulations, big victory tonight. As I just mentioned to Zach and Zach, last night we're up 3-2 late in the game. We give up big runs in the 5th and 6th inning, 6th and 7th inning, lose the game. Tonight it was a close game through 4 in the 5th and 6th. We put up big runs in the bottom of both those innings to extend the lead. Your thoughts on the guys' performance tonight?
I thought we played really well. Anytime you can go out and get a pitching performance like that and your defense doesn't make any mistakes, it makes it easy to pitch. You're a little more comfortable at the plate because you know you can protect on defense. I thought we did a fine job tonight, but, you know, there's a lot of areas we can get better in.
One of the things, Coach, you made the very wise revelation, as we talked about earlier today, swing at the good pitches, take the bad pitches is a good job at the plate. Tonight, not 100% maybe, but it looked like for the most part our guys bought into that philosophy.
Yeah, it was a lot better. I mean, it's elementary, but you know, take balls and swing at strikes and you'll be successful. And it's a game of failure, of course, but, you know, it gives you a better opportunity.
Coach, one of the things tonight, of course, Zach Prince did a tremendous job on the mound. His breaking ball was working outstanding. He had Vicksburg totally fooled with that, backing out 5 2/3 innings. You bring Jimmy Boyd in, though, with 2 outs, bases loaded, 3-run game. I mean, if he empties the bases, it's a tie game. The batter could have made the go-ahead run. Your thoughts about that and, Jimmy, what he did coming in at that point in the game?
He's the guy we want with the ball. I mean, Jimmy's a senior. He's proven everybody wrong because he's getting out there and he's getting it done. And he asked me this morning. I saw him about 9:30 this morning, Coach, I want the ball. And you know, he got it, and he ended it the way he wanted to, so I'm proud of him.
Great play made by the catcher, Cody White, on that pop-up in foul territory. McGee was a little late getting over there. Jimmy was actually racing to the ball ahead of everybody, but Cody takes it at the last minute. Cody tonight had a hard job because Zach throws a lot of breaking balls, a lot of balls down in the dirt. Cody blocked up most of those tonight. Pretty good job, I thought, behind the plate overall for Cody tonight.
I thought Cody did a fine job, and it's what we talked about before the game is, you know, our 1s, 2s, and 3s, they're really close together, and you see that tonight. Cody did a great job, and, you know, we're going to get better in every area of the game, so I'm proud of what he did.
Good deal. Coach, congratulations. Big victory. Moved to 2-2, ready to play Walker tomorrow.
Yes, sir. We're ready.
Good deal. That's Coach Justin Groh. Big victory tonight as the Pirates move to 2-2 on the season with a victory over the Vicksburg Gators by a score of 8-2. Obviously, Zach Prince, Zach Carter, both elated. Good games tonight, both hitting and pitching. And Coach Groh at the helm out here at third base and in the dugout. We're going to step away and take another break. When we come back, I'll be joined by Jay in the booth. Jay will give you some stats, and we'll join each other and wrap this game up and talk a little bit about tomorrow's game against Walker, Alabama. You're watching Pearl Pirate Baseball on the Pirate Media Network.
Pearl Stamp and Sign is now Sign Mart. Our name has changed, but not our great service. For over 20 years, we have been your #1 hometown retailer in custom stamps, signage, and marketing products. Now we are growing and want to take you with us. Whether you have an event, starting a new business, or wish to expand your existing business, Sign Mart is committed to helping you meet your design and marketing needs. Come see the friendly staff at Sign Mart on Pearson Road in Pearl and make your mark in the business world.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine-in or carry-out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
It's easy to have concerns about your cooling and heating system in the middle of summer, especially when you live in the Deep South. My friends at Hermetic Rush Services recommend you let them take away these worries when you call Hermetic Rush Services at 601-932-7874 for all your residential and commercial cooling and heating needs. You'll feel smarter from the shoulders up and a whole lot more comfortable head to toe. Hermetic Rush Services, where Rush is our middle name. Call them today, 601-932-7874.
Serving Mississippi since 1967, Mississippi Bonding Company is prepared to help in your time of need. Our agents are the quickest, most efficient, and most educated bail bonds agents in the area. We use state-of-the-art computer equipment and services to process all applications, credit cards, and deliver the necessary documents to get your friends and family released as quickly as possible. All jails, all courts, statewide and nationwide service, 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. In trouble? Call Mississippi Bonding Company right now and let our professional agents help.
Welcome back to Pirate Park. Victorious Pearl Pirates 8-2 tonight over the Vicksburg Gators. And let me run the line score. First of all, for the Vicksburg Gators, they picked up 2 runs in the 5th inning. They had 2 runs, 5 hits, and 5 errors. The Pirates, 8 runs, 9 hits, and a big 0 in the error column. A great job by the defense. Run down a few individual stats. First of all, for the Vicksburg Gators, the pitcher, Ja'Cory Reed, 2 of 3, 1 RBI. He was also pitched 5 2/3 innings, 7 runs, 5 earned. He had 5 strikeouts and 2 walks. He threw 89 pitches, 32 balls, and 57 strikes. Over to the victorious Pearl Pirates, Zach Carter, 3 of 4. And scored 3 runs. Parker Thurman, 2 of 2, 3 runs and 1 RBI. Zach Prince, 1 for 3 and 2 RBIs. Zach Prince, your winning pitcher. ERA now of 3.68 through 51 balls, 58 strikes for 109 pitches, 5 2/3 innings. 2 of those runs earned, 5 bases on balls, 4 Ks, and gave up 3 hits. So again, your final score from Pirate Park, the Pearl Pirates 8, the Vicksburg Gators 2. We'll take a timeout and be back with DP and wrap this one up.
Harvey's Fish Hut is located on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road in Pearl, Mississippi. Harvey's prides itself on having the best fried catfish in the metro area, as well as tasty pan trout. Harvey's Fish Hut only serves quality Mississippi farm-raised catfish. Dine-in or carry-out, Harvey's Fish Hut is always served hot and fresh, open Monday through Saturday for both lunch and dinner. So stop by and see Willie Harvey at Harvey's Fish Hut on the corner of Airport Road and Old Whitfield Road, or call to place your order at 601-939-6262. 601-939-6262.
It's easy to have concerns about your cooling and heating system in the middle of summer, especially when you live in the Deep South. My friends at Hermetic Rush Services recommend you let them take away these worries when you call Hermetic Rush Services at 601-932-7874 for all your residential and commercial cooling and heating needs. You'll feel smarter from the shoulders up and a whole lot more comfortable head to toe. Hermetic Rush Services, where Rush is our middle name. Call them today, 601-932-7874.
Welcome back to Pearl Pirate Baseball here on the Pirate Media Network. We're live here at Pearl High School, where tonight the Pirates have defeated the Vicksburg Gators by a score of 8-2, and a game in fine fashion as we saw the Pirates not give up runs in the first inning, as we have in all the three previous games to tonight. We score first in the bottom of the second. We pick up two more in the bottom of the third, and shut out Vicksburg in the fourth. We give up two in the top of the fifth, but what a good team does is if you give up runs, answer with runs, and the Pirates turned around and picked up those two back in the bottom of the fifth. They gave up in the top, put up three more in the bottom of the sixth to then extend the lead and win by a score of 8-2. Jay, we talked about it throughout the game, and an outstanding performance on the mound by Zach Prince tonight.
Zach Prince did a super job tonight, and the thing that I was most impressed with is he came in throwing strikes. And that's what you want on a cold night, on a warm night, it doesn't matter. You want your pitcher to come in and throw strikes. And then when he got ahead of hitters, he dominated with the curveball. You talked about it in your interview downstairs, and he did. He dominated with that curveball tonight. He had Vicksburg off balance. They were guessing at most every pitch he threw, and, man, when the curveball came, they were ducking out of the way.
You know, one of the things, and you talk about that, the ducking out of the way, and that's something as a hitter, and a pitcher, when his curves work, the hitter looks foolish because the ball is over the plate when it gets to the plate, and the batter's either ducked or he's already backed all the way out of the batter's box.
Well, and when you duck, you can't do anything but duck. You certainly cannot swing the bat when you're ducking away from it. If you do, you're not going to make contact anyway. It's going to be a swing and a miss. But, man, when you've got a curveball that good, and it was on tonight. Sometimes when you're a curveball pitcher, sometimes it's on, sometimes it's not. But Prince was on tonight with the curveball, and he used it. And he spotted it so well. When he would get ahead in the count, he would throw it away, had total trust in Cody White that he was going to make the play behind the plate. That young man had a great game at the catcher position.
He did, and going back to pitching, Zach Prince, 109 pitches. Then Jimmy Boyd and I asked Coach Groh about him. He comes into the game in a tough situation. Bases loaded, full count. Bases loaded in a three-run ball game. He's got the tying run on first. He's got the go-ahead run at the plate. Works to a full count before getting the batter to pop out in foul territory. Cody White making a great play on that. But Jimmy comes in and throws 1 1/3 innings. He threw 16 pitches in 1 1/3 innings, 12 strikes, 4 balls. He was all over the strike zone, which is exactly what you want. And to come in that situation, did exactly what he was supposed to pick up the save. So pitching performance tonight, I think, really close to what we saw Saturday against Northwest Rankin.
And one of the things that happens when you come in that situation with the bases loaded, with 2 outs, Jimmy Boyd was unfazed. He was not shaken by that, and that says to Coach, hey, Coach, you can put me in this situation again later down the line when it really matters, when we hit region, district play. Coach, I'll take the ball, and I'm not going to be bothered by it, and I'll throw strikes.
You weren't at the game Saturday, but Jimmy comes into the game Saturday and pitched with runners in scoring position against Northwest Rankin in a 1-run game, and gets Reed Humphreys to fly out down the right field line to end the ball game with a runner standing at third base. The tying run at third, Reed the winning run in the bottom of the 7th, and is able to get the out. So that's twice now here in just 4 games that Jimmy's come in and had, as we talked about when he went to the mound, that ice water in his veins mentality you've got to have as a late inning relief pitcher / closer.
And when you get Reed Humphreys, that's a big out. That young man can play some baseball, but then you come here, you get this big out, and that does nothing but build confidence after confidence after confidence for the future.
And when you look at the batters that he faced the 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 in the order batters, the number 2 hitter in the order when he came into the ball game with the bases loaded, and then in the 7th he faced 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, he faced the meat of the order and did exactly what he had to do. Let's talk about the hitting a little bit. Last night we pick up only 3 hits. in a game against UMS Wright. Tonight, a little bit better job. We got 9 hits. Now, granted, maybe a little bit different pitching, but you got to play the games that you've got, and the Pirates did a good job at the plate tonight.
Well, we talked about it during the game. The pitcher last night was a good pitcher. The pitcher tonight didn't throw the ball quite as hard, but he was around the zone all night long. But what you like to see, last night I didn't see a lot of aggressive swings. Tonight, it doesn't matter who's pitching. You want to see when you take a swing, you want to see young men go to the plate and be aggressive. You don't want to take kind of half swings, and sometimes you just get fooled and the pitcher has a better night. But tonight it was just good to see these guys taking aggressive swings, putting the ball in play, and all that does is put pressure on the defense.
Jay, earlier today, Brookhaven beat Walker, and then Walker beat Macomb. Those are 2 region teams that we'll see 3 games each in region play. Tomorrow, we're going to play that Walker team that Coach Groh and Coach Lyle were able to come up here and chart today in 2 games. Of course, they were charting more Brookhaven and Macomb, but at the same time, they saw some things. How big of a thing does that help them in getting ready to play Walker tomorrow at 3 o'clock?
Well, you obviously love to look at those region opportunities. You love to get that information, you know. Strategically, you like that as the coach. But I'm sure in the back of their minds they were looking at and paying very close attention to the team they will play tomorrow. Those young men, we did get to see them play. They swung the bats very well, had some pretty good pitching. So I look for a pretty good baseball game tomorrow.
Should be a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun here tonight. Of course, anytime the Pirates can pull out a big victory, it always makes for a better night tonight. Jay, great to have you on board as a part of the Pirate Media Network team. Great to have you here tonight, and looking forward to tomorrow. And as we go through the rest of the season, a few more times to have you up here in the booth with us doing some Pearl Pirate baseball. So thanks a lot. Great job tonight.
Enjoyed it. A lot of fun.
Folks, we thank you for watching tonight. We want to again congratulate our PMN players of the game, brought to you tonight by Alumni House and Moss Creek Fish House. And that, of course, was the Zacks on the team, Zach Carter and Zach Prince. Zach Carter for offense, Zach Prince for defense, mainly his pitching performance tonight. We thank Alumni House and Moss Creek Fish House for stepping up, helping out with that. A couple of other restaurants in the local area that have stepped up will help us out with our PMN players of the game, DeSalvo's, Ristorante Italiano, and Sonic Drive-In. We thank the rest of our sponsors, Mississippi Bonding, Harvey's Fish Hut, Sign Mart, Hermetic Rush Services, City of Pearl, and Sonic Drive-Ins, along with DeSalvo's, Alumni House, Moss Creek, our sponsors for Pearl Pirate Baseball. Our executive producer, Frank Hutton, got to give him a big shout-out. Frank, awesome job. Instant replay worked to perfection tonight, something we've been asking for and begging Frank to give us. Frank got it installed, and Roy and director down in the trailer made it work tonight. Thanks so much to Frank Hutton for that. Roy Harper, our director producer. Michael Brewer, associate producer. Our transportation provided by City of Pearl Urban Forestry Building and Grounds. Perry Lowry, who was also a camera operator tonight on the third base side. Alexis Ware on the camera down on the first base side. I never heard, and somebody was in the trailer, I missed that name. Affinity Wentz, production assistant in the trailer tonight. Not sure who was back at the studio tonight as our broadcast engineer. Ayana Bloom was back at the studio, thanks to her. Again, Jay Fletcher, thanks so much for joining me tonight here in the booth. This broadcast of Pearl Pirate High School Athletics is intended for the private use of our audience. Any rebroadcast, downloads, or copying of any type without the expressed written permission of the Pirate Media Network is strictly prohibited. Once again, the Pirates improved to 2-2 with an 8-2 victory over the Vicksburg Gators. Next up for Pearl tomorrow at 3 o'clock as they will take on Walker, Alabama in the Mid-Mississippi Classic. We hope you'll join us here at Pirate Park, or if not, here on the Pirate Media Network. Until then, thank you for watching. Thanks to everybody making it possible. I'm DP saying good night, everybody.